lion, keeping Biafra safe from Zion. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we they demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. We Simon Ekpa we go march along. From the east to the west we they shout. Mama Biafra, yeah, I'll call no doubt. Enemies close, but we stand up tall. Together we rise, we no go follow. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. In unity we go they strive. Fight for freedom, we go alive. With courage and strength we they fight. Mama Biafra, our guiding light. Oh, Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister. We no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we they demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. With Simon Ekpa we go march along. From the east to the west we they shout. Mama Biafra, yeah, oh I call no doubt. Enemies close but we stand tall. Together we rise, we no go fall.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born. a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
No fear for our land. We go stand together. Fight for freedom now. No surrender. This day is more than just an opening. It is a call for peace and reconciliation. Join us at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit, where the past and present voices for Biafra independence come together. No segregation, no division, just one people with one purpose. An occasion to voice our differences, resolve them, and stand stronger as one people. May 30th is also our separate Biafra Heroes Remembrance Day, when we honor the brave souls of men and women who fought and children who fell from the genocidal war of 1967 to 1970, where over 3 million Biafrans lost their lives. The day we honor those unjustly imprisoned and killed before the war, during the war, and presently, simply for being Biafrans. We salute our past and present leaders, from the vision of Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu to the resilience of Philip Effiong, the fearless dedication of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the unwavering courage of Simon Ekpa Odogu, who have carried the torch of our struggle. Their sacrifices and leadership lights our paths forward. As we all know, for far too long, we've endured suffering at the hands of our enemies and division from within. This summit is power-packed to heal those wounds, to uproot seeds of discord planted among us, and to unite Biafrans across tribes, regions, religions, and political views. Together, we are unstoppable. Be part of history. Join us on May 30th, 2025 at the United States of Biafra headquarters in Washington, D.C. A day of unity, remembrance, and renewal. Biafra rises as one strong nation, bolder together. Venue, 11726 Connecticut Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. Time, 3 p.m. Biafra time and 10 a.m. Washington time. 30th of May 2025, a united Biafra. Our time is now. This message is proudly sponsored by the Office of the United States of Biafra Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, and the Biafra Information, Telecommunication and Postal Service. My name is Marvelous Chukwubikem Arinze.
Face many things, we no fall. Them took a Nnamdi Kanu, but we stand tall. Simon Ekpa, them catch we still they strong. We go rise higher, no place for wrong. We no go fall, we go stand. In unity, we hold the land. From night.
Welcome.
Ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
Welcome to the poster section. We are presenting to you another blockbuster. Wherever you are watching from, I urge you to tighten up your seatbelts. Tomorrow, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is going to be in court. And today, we are about to discuss the atrocities against us, the global conspiracy against us, more especially by the Finnish authority. The betrayal against the Biafran people, betrayal against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, betrayal against Mazi Simon Ekpa. The global conspiracy against us all must not be overlooked. Wherever you are, tighten up your seatbelt. Let us listen to Biafrans and hear what they have to say on today's program. as we wait for the appearance of Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow, we must tighten up our seatbelt and prepare for the worst. At the same time, we should not rely on anybody. Nobody will give you freedom. No Western country will give you freedom. You have to take it by force. And you have to force them to release your freedom. I want you to listen to this program from the beginning to the end. And as you join, invite somebody. Share this program on your platform. Share to family and friends. Don't just be there alone. Bring somebody along with you so that we can get to the ends and the root of this problem. Let's watch and hear what the Biafran people are saying today. A Finnish journalist have been to Nigeria, saw things firsthand by himself. So sometimes when you tell us, oh, forward this to Finnish authority, forward this one, forward that one, why not forward this? There is nothing you are going to forward to them that they don't have on their table already. But it is not about what you are forwarding to them. It is about keeping us enslaved, about interest. It is about interest. Today, the Finland we thought we knew is not what we are seeing today. Pharaoh that does not know Moses has just appeared, and you can see what is happening. It is hard to tell who has your back from who has it long enough just to stab you in it. The stab that Finland did to the Biafran people is unforgivable. It's unforgettable. We will never forget. It is unforgettable. It doesn't matter what they have done in the past. This is unforgivable and unforgettable. Just when we needed them most, at the peak, they volunteered to be a stumbling block. When we have done everything necessary to be done, with their consent, they were aware. From day one, they were aware. The declaration, they were aware. The declaration was made in their own land, and they were aware. And I believe if there is anything criminal, they will not allow the convention to hold in Finland. If the United States of Biafran government is a terrorist group, Finland will not allow them to hold a convention. I can imagine, can Finland allow ISWAP to hold a convention in Finland? Can Finland allow ISIS to hold a convention in Finland? Can Finland allow a non-terrorist group to have convention in Finland? Give them accommodation with notification, allow them to protest, conduct their program for 5 good days. Everybody went there from the least to the highest, a successful convention, and they came home. Not once, twice. If United States of Biafra government is a terrorist government run by Master Simon Ekpa, will Finland allow them to hold a convention? And I'm asking, take for example, the ISWAP, the Al-Qaeda, those terrorist organizations are known. Given going to Finland and tell them we have a convention to meet. These people I mentioned cannot even, not even in Arab land, they cannot hold a convention. But all of a sudden, after we have done due diligence, did everything according to international law. You see, that is why when I speak about Biafra, I speak about Biafra boldly and with confidence. Because the people that are leading us in this struggle are not illiterates. The people that are leading us in this Biafran cause are not illiterates. In case you do not know, these are well-learned people, educated people that have read to the highest level you can ever think about. Starting from our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku. Dim Odumogojuku is sound, very, very sound, the best among all his group then. Mazen Nandekan, I don't need to tell you about him. Very sound. Mazen Simon Ekpa, very sound. Today, Dr. Orobeze, very sound. So that is why when I see some people come and talk, I will tell you to provide your, give us your profile. Let us see your profile before ever you commence. Bring out your profile in the public. Let's compare. Let's know where you are coming from, what you have done, and where, what area you have occupied in the past. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, did everything he did legally. That was why he was bold to do every single thing in the public with the consent of the Finnish authorities. He never hid anything away. Remember, Mazi Simon Ekpa is a lawyer. He read international law. He has masters in international law. And he has a law firm in Finland. How do you think that such a person will go against the law, which he swore to protect and defend? But what we are seeing today is nothing but Pharaoh, who does not know Moses, decided to take action. And it is about interest. Joining the globalists to pursue an agenda, regardless what humanity is all about. All of a sudden, Finland no longer care about humanity. This was a country that raised funds. During the Civil War, they raised funds and sent to Biafra land. Denied their children their lunch, took the money and sent to Biafra land. Stopped building of a cathedral, took the money and sent to Biafra land for humanitarian aid. Today, at the peak of the liberation of Biafra, when lives are being wasted everywhere, another Pharaoh arose and became a stumbling block. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you're watching from, you must tighten up your belt. Nobody's going to help you. Nobody's going to fight this battle for you. You must have to fight this battle. And the most painful thing that prompted me to make this very video today is the news we saw. The Finnish government is not shying away from their wickedness. They are no longer hiding it. They are no longer hiding their templates. They have joined the group of slave masters who want to enslave Africans and keep them perpetual poverty. We woke up and we saw that the Finnish government, their so-called President Stop, traveled to Kenya to build a bilateral relationship. Every one of us knows what the record of Kenya is with the Biafrans. The same Kenya that kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader of IPOB. The Kenya who was involved in the kidnap of, fully involved in kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu. Today, the other group that kidnapped Mazi Simon Ekpa and took him away, they are now coming together to close up their deal on a bilateral relationship. So when Finland turned around to Africa and looked around, they could not see any place to go. Kenya, the alternative. They know the relationship of Kenya with the Biafrans. Betrayal. When you see Stop go to Kenya, the picture began to be very clear. You begin to see the picture clearly. You begin to see the picture clearly. In a time when Africans are trying to liberate themselves and be on their own, Finland is now becoming an instrument of oppression, using them to buy into politicians to keep us in captivity. They are now playing the same role with the British, with the French, seeking for African countries to enslave them all and make sure they remain in perpetual poverty. And when you see their choice they have just made, Kenya, we know what Kenya has done to our struggle. The same way Finland put a stop when we have gone to the peak, that was exactly what Kenya did. Nnamdi Kanu laid a foundation and he made a broker. He said, I will march. After 100 days prayer, 150 days prayer, we'll read the psalm with the prayer. After the 150 days, we will march. The British contacted Kenya with the Nigerian government involved. They kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. And they stopped that move. A massive move that would have liberated us now. And Mazi Simon took up the mantle. When Mazi Simon got to the peak, Finland authorities brought him down. And today, the news we see and we hear is that Finland and Kenya are building their bilateral relationship. And if you're a Biafran, you must be concerned, and you begin to reason. You begin to think. It is now getting clearer than ever. Finnish President Alexander Stubb begins 3-day historic state visit to Kenya. This visit speaks volume. We need to be reading meaning to everything for Biafrans to know that at this point in time, it is to your tent, O Israel. If you do not save yourself, nobody is going to save you. Nobody. The betrayal is huge. Is huge, and they will do everything possible to keep us in captivity. It is less for us to do extraordinary things. We have to go extraordinary miles to pursue our recognition and restore our land. It's hard to tell who has your back from who has it long enough just to stab you in it. Betrayal. Betrayal. The same thing that was done against Nnamdi Kanu, he was also betrayed by a country where he's a citizen, where he has citizenship, a country where he has been in and broadcasted for more than 10 years. If Nnamdi Kanu broadcast was evil, if Nnamdi Kanu broadcast was instigating, the UK authorities have the best police, one of the best police. Why didn't they pick up Nnamdi Kanu? Why didn't they at least invite him? If Nnamdi Kanu was committing a crime, why didn't they, for more than a decade, Nnamdi Kanu was in UK making all the broadcasts, which were all his right, calling for self-determination. If it was a call for destruction, a call to cause chaos, the UK authority would have called his attention. At least invite him. He was never invited one day. For more than 10 years he broadcasted. But what did they do? They played smart. They waited for that opportunity to come, and then they went. And they took away our prime minister, our Supreme Nnamdi Kanu. They betrayed him. Even though he's a citizen and he traveled with their passport. A British citizen, and he traveled with British passport. He was taken away. Up to this moment, they did nothing. They did nothing. But remember, somebody who was not even a citizen, who attempt was made on his life to be kidnapped. In that sense, attempt was made, not that he was attempt was made to kidnap somebody from their soil. The person wasn't their citizen. And what happened? The people who made that attempt all went in for it. The company that was involved went in for it. The airline that was used went in for it. The aircraft that was supposed to be used to transport that person went in for it. Everybody went down for that. I'm talking about Umaru Diko. Go and read about the attempted kidnapping of Umaru Diko from UK. Search and read about it. And you see the action that UK government took. But this man wasn't their citizen. But this is their own citizen who traveled with their passport to a different country. And another country went to that place, kidnapped him, brought him extraordinary rendition, broke all international law. They tortured him, extraordinary rendition, kidnapping. They broke all international law and brought him and boldly took him to their court. And what did the UK do? They continued to strengthen their bilateral relationship with their company called Nigeria. The betrayal of the Biafran people is so much. It is huge, huge, huge. And we must not give up. Wherever you are as a Biafran, I want you to know that nobody is going to fight for you. If you are still one of those who is having that dream that somebody somewhere is going to come and fight for you, I am sorry to disappoint you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. If you think that somebody somewhere is going to come and fight for you, it is not going to happen. You need to fight for yourself. That is where we are today. And if you fail to fight for yourself, you will have yourself to blame. So wherever you are, and you are in this program, you must tighten up your belt. This is just the beginning. More trouble is coming ahead, and we must be prepared. That is why we will continue to move forward today. On 30th is approaching, a very memorable day. A very memorable day, 30th. On that day, our Heroes' Day, a peace summit for all Biafrans. It does not matter your orientation, it doesn't matter your ideology, it doesn't matter what you think or what you feel. Come on that very day and bring yourself. Let us fight this once and for all. Nobody's going to do it for us. Stop pretending. Stop waiting for any Messiah anyway. It's not going to come. We need to fight our battle. We need to fight our battle and get prepared to fight as much as we can. Yeah, welcome my beloved brother Maxwell. Before I give my brother Max the mic, let us listen to this very announcement.
No fear for our land. We go stand together, fight for freedom now. No surrender.
This day is more than just an opening. It is a call for peace and reconciliation. Join us at the first ever Biafra Peace Summit, where the past and present voices for Biafra independence come together. No segregation, no division, just one people with one purpose. An occasion to voice our differences, resolve them, and stand stronger as one people. May 30th is also our separate Biafra Heroes Remembrance Day, when we honor the brave souls of men and women who fought and children who fell from the genocidal war of 1967 to 1970, where over 3 million Biafrans lost their lives. The day we honor those unjustly imprisoned and killed before the war, during the war, and presently, simply for being Biafrans. We salute our past and present leaders, from the vision of Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Njoku to the resilience of Philip Effiong, the fearless dedication of Nnamdi Kanu, and the unwavering courage of Simon Ekpa Odogu, who have carried the torch of our struggle. Their sacrifices and leadership lights our paths forward. As we all know, for far too long, we've endured suffering at the hands of our enemies and division from within. This summit is power-packed to heal those wounds, to uproot seeds of discord planted among us, and to unite Biafrans across tribes, regions, religions, and political views. Together, we are unstoppable. Be part of history. Join us on May 30th, 2025 at the United States of Biafra headquarters in Washington, D.C. A day of unity, remembrance, and renewal. Biafra rises as one strong nation, bolder together. Venue, 11726 Connecticut Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. Time, 3 p.m. Biafra time and 10 a.m. Washington time. 30th of May 2025, a united Biafra. Our time is now. This message is proudly sponsored by the Office of the United States of Biafra Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, and the Biafra Information, Telecommunication and Postal Service. My name is Marvelous Chukwubikem Arinze.
We face many things, we no fall. Them took a Nnamdi Kanu, but we stand tall. Simon Ekpa, then catch we still dey strong. We go rise higher, no place for wrong. We no go fall, we go stand. In unity, we hold the land. From night.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience and being there with me. My brother Max, thank you so much for go ahead and take the mic, my brother Max. Let's hear from you.
Thank you so much, Mazuchi Namochi. Good morning to you, and may God continue to bless you for what you are doing. Your strength, physically and spiritually, that you have gathered to, do this. I do not know where it comes from, but I believe that it is only Chukwu Kitabiama that is giving you the strength to do what you are doing, even when some of us are even weak and getting weak, to do it. I am still under the weather, though, but I believe that Chukwu Kitabiama, in His own mercy, will heal me, and I will be strong and stronger, more to contribute in any way that I am capable of doing. Good morning to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, wherever you are. Good morning to the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Good morning to Dr. Ngozi Orabweze and her cabinet members that are fighting. Good morning to the great people of the United States of Biafra, those in my mother's ancestral land and those in the diaspora. I say, may Chukwu Kitabiama continue to bless each and every one of you in all your endeavors. Open your sources of income so that you will be able to pay for the restoration of Biafra and more, to take care of yourself and your family. May we never see any mishap amongst us or any unfortunate incidents amongst us. I just pray that God will relieve our people, especially in the homeland, from the problem that they are going through. As we speak, I know that there are some places in Biafra land that are being touched by the evil Nigerian government. That being said, my people, I am, worried with what you just narrated right now. It is obvious that Finland did what they did when Njoku, General Efion, and all the, the patriotic citizens of Biafran, as at that time, fought, the evil Nigerian government, United Kingdom, and to a large extent, USSR that also supported them, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Sudan, and the rest of them that joined hands to fight Njoku, the Biafran people, as led by Njoku as at that time. The position of the Finnish government as at that time was very, very encouraging. It was very, very encouraging. And if you remember, one of the constant factor on every human life is change. Change is a factor that is common in every human being. So you do not determine who and when that human being will change. This is what I am seeing now in the Finnish government of today. Like you said, there was the president of Finland when Sam Njoma under SWAPO was fighting in Namibia.
It was a man they call Matti Ahtisaari. He was the president of the, Finland as at that time. They did. If you see the kind of support they gave to SWAPO, headed by Sam Joma as at that time, you would never believe it that an European country would be supporting an African country the way they did that time. Even when the United Nations recognized SWAPO under the leadership of Njoma, the diplomatic assistance Njoma got from Finland, from their president, Matti Ahtisaari, was so great. The UNTAG, I think that was the branch of United Nations as at that time, that facilitated this, making sure that Finland, got their independence. Go and check the rate, the support, Finland gave to Namibian people under Sam Joma through that UNTAG. It was great. And those were the things that made Namibia to get independence so easily, free from massive bloodshed. It was Finland. I do not know whether many Namibian people were killed because they were fighting for their independence at that time. If you look at the Namibia, I think their flag doesn't have any red spot on it. I don't know, because there was no much bloodshed. It was as a result of the impact of what Finland did to this, for these people. Seeing Finland doing what they are doing today, trying to fight, settle diplomatic ties and so on with countries that kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. I am not surprised at all. I'm not surprised. I will continue to say it till the day Biafra will be, international, finally recognized. Mazi Chiefs, I will continue to say this. I raise some kind of objections when Finland was inducted as a member of NATO. If you go to NATO contributions, countries that are contributing to NATO now, go and check if you will see the contribution of Finland in it. There is nothing, 0.00%. That is what they are contributing. What is the essence of bringing them into the NATO or inducting them into the NATO? It's for a purpose. It's for a purpose. The British government and their allies that want Biafra to remain where it is, they don't want Biafra to come out. They want Nigeria to continue to, subjugate the people of Biafra. Continue to use the people of Nigeria to take and exploit the natural resources that are found in Biafra land. This was just what I believe. Because Finland has been there for quite some times, fighting for them to be inducted or recognized as a member of NATO. They did not. What made them to just suddenly induct them into the NATO? When Simon Ekpa was there. Simon Ekpa, British, after kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu, hoping that that will end the struggle. They never knew that someone with a different dimension was going to come. And that man was Simon Ekpa. And the base was Finland. So the United Kingdom could not, in collaboration with their partners and Nigeria, they could not hold it. They went in there, they pushed. This is United Kingdom playing their evil again on the side of the Finnish government. I am telling you this. If not, why didn't United Kingdom push for the recognition of Finland as a NATO member? If not, when Simon Ekpa was fighting them from there, they felt that Finland has given Simon Ekpa the leverage, all the leverage to do whatever he is doing over there. They started complaining, running from one post to the other, complaining Nigeria was afraid. They went to England, they went to Germany. They were campaigning in order to stop Simon Ekpa there. What they could do was to now use their final straw that breaks the camel back. That was bringing that small country into NATO, where it will be easier for them to control them. And that is exactly what you saw. The manifestation is what you saw in that Finland. That was exactly what happened. I said it. I campaigned against it that time. I said, I am smelling something evil about this. I made a comment, I said, wood. In any case, Finland is pressured into, trying to gag or stop Simon Ekpa. Will Finland stand the pressure from the United Kingdom and those that have economic interest in the natural resources of Biafra land? The result is what we are seeing today. I will tell each and every one of you, Biafra, United States of Biafra, and the government itself, we must continue to pray for Simon Ekpa, because what a man can do, a man is worse than the devil. A man, human beings are worse than the devil. What a human being would do to a fellow human being, if there is no human, facilitation to it, it will not happen. The devil cannot just come in the spirit nature and come and begin to fight us. They always use human being as a vessel to implement their evil is on our people. That is the reason why I consider human beings worse than the devil. We have the moral aspect of ourselves that can tell you, no, this thing I'm doing to Mazi Chiefs is not right in the sight of God and in the sight of man. But sometimes human being doesn't consider that. They consider what they will get, the opportunities, the economic, benefits that they are going to get. And when you look at Biafra, you see gas deposits, you see crude oil, you see other minerals that the world wants. So why would they allow us to be free? That is the problem that we are having today. So in everything that we do, we must put Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, into God's control. That's all. Because as I'm talking to you now, I don't trust anybody, even myself. Even myself. As long as I am a human being, I cannot even trust myself. But always I pray that God will give me the strength to do those things that will not impact negatively on what I believe in. And in this process, in this fight for the international recognition of Biafra as a sovereign nation, may God never make me a vessel of disintegration for this cause. That is what I pray, and that is the only thing we have to do. Because these people, we are in their places, we are locked just like beggars. They can determine whether you do or not to do. We are just like beggars. And for those of us that have the resources enough and enough, this is the time you need to come out. We need to come out in full force. We need to contribute in full force. Nobody else will do it for us. The Finnish government, if Finnish government Alex Starr would do what he is doing today, that would tell you that we are on our own. It is only Chukwu Kikabiyama. And I will end by saying this. The word of God says that woe unto that man that put all his trust on a fellow human being. Woe unto that man whose trust is on a fellow human being. I am not going to trust any human being, but I believe in God. And once it is God's time, he can even use stones to fulfill his agenda towards his own people. I thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for that very line of thoughts. You have spoken well, and that is why we are here. Wherever you are as a Biafran, you must know that our freedom is in our hand. Don't ever you sit back and expect that any miracle is going to come from anywhere. Nobody is going to save you. It is you that will save yourself. It is you that will save yourself. Because what we are seeing today is global. You know, when Nnamdi Kanu spoke on the court, when he said there is this global conspiracy against the Biafran people, when he said that word, some people don't understand it. You wouldn't understand until when you sit back and begin to look at things that are unfolding in this very cause of Biafra. You will now begin to see the global conspiracy clearer than ever. You now begin to see it very clear. If you look at what I projected there, you look at what is written there. KRP investigated a large-scale terrorist crime ring. Simon Ekpa is suspected of crimes. Former municipal politician Simon Ekpa is suspected of publicly inciting a crime with terrorist intent. They are suspecting Master Simon Ekpa of publicly inciting a crime with terrorist intent. You can imagine. This is the same Finland that Master Simon Ekpa went to them officially and tendered evidence, petition against Nigerian government atrocity in Nigeria. And that is why I tell people, when some people write me, they send me a message, they say, oh, we should go and talk to Finland, send this video to Finland. Say, Finland authority have more than enough videos, video evidence, picture evidence, audio evidence about the atrocities of Nigerian government against Biafra, the genocide that is happening in Biafra land. They are very much aware. They have been there from the beginning till the end, till date, when they took away our promise that they were very much aware. There is nothing I will send to them that they don't have. Even our Prime Minister himself, there is nothing you will send to them that Master Michael doesn't have in his table over there. But with all these informations, Nigerian government that we know that their ranking in human rights, their human rights ranking is 0. The human rights abuse in Nigeria is 100%. There is nothing to write about them. A very lawless place. And all of a sudden, you see people who claim that their ranking in human rights is almost at the highest top. All of a sudden, they are now dancing on the table, rapporting with country that has nothing with human rights. And they are holding their own citizens based on information given to them by a terrorist government. And you think it is ordinary. You think by me sending them a video will make them change their mind. You think that is just they just wake up and begin to do it. Just like my brother Max have said, this is a huge global conspiracy that is coming from the owners of that company. The same way they connive with Kenya and kidnap Nnamdi Kanu. You can imagine, Kenya authorities were saying that they didn't know that Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. They were not aware. They didn't know about his extradition. So Kenya government will sit back and a flight will enter their territory, take a man and go out of the territory. After 8 days, first of all, Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped even near the airport. From all the information we got, it was in the airport. And Kenya authorities still pretend they didn't know. Meanwhile, he was tortured for 8 days in that same Kenya. Kenya still denied it. A jet flew into Kenya, took Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of Kenya. Kenya said they are not aware. Today, that terrorist country in Africa, terrorist government in Africa, now they have seen a reason. They say birds of the same feather flock together. So when I saw it, that's why I wasn't surprised. Birds of the same feather flock together. The same thing Kenya did. That is what another Kenya in Europe is doing. Took away our prime minister. And they are saying former municipal politician Simon Ekpa is suspected of publicly inciting a crime with terrorist intent. What terrorist intent are they talking about? And what incited? And now Simon Ekpa has been with them for more than 6 months, still counting. And the atrocities in the Zoological Republic, more than in the southeast, the death toll have risen to the highest. More lives have been lost. More attacks against Biafrans are happening. In fact, people are now scared more than ever with the absence of Master Simon. This same man, you said he was incited. In your country, he told you about the convention that was held at the first time. You approved the convention, he came and he held the convention. The second convention was fixed. The government of Finland was officially informed about the convention and the motive and the purpose of that convention. There was nothing that was done that was a secret. Mazi Simon was following every legal and official way to pursue the cause of Biafra and the defense of Biafra land. But they went and took him away. And they said that Mazi Simon is inciting a crime with terrorist intent and participating in activity of terrorist group. So the convention we held in Finland was activities of terrorist group. A convention we did the first time and we did the second time. And we spent 5 good days. So bunch of terrorists came from all corners into your country to conduct a convention. And when they finished, they left. Every one of us know that the indigenous people of Biafra are not terrorists, have never been proscribed anywhere in the world. So, what Finland is telling us is that they are taking the template of Nigeria. Nigeria that has proscribed every Biafran. It is Nigerian government that have said that every single Biafran, everyone that is a Biafran, whether you are a part of it, once you, because IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. Once you're a Biafran, you are proscribed. And that is what Finland is holding hand now to call individuals that flew from all parts of the world, Biafrans, very intelligent people that flew across the world, professionals that flew from all parts of the world to Finland to come and conduct a program, is what Finland is telling us that they are terrorists. Are you not shocked? Well, it is a wake-up call for all of us. A very great wake-up call that the war is no longer just local. It is now international. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. A very great one at that. When he talked about the global conspiracy, people will not understand it. But as things continue to unfold, you begin to see the global conspiracy. And I bet you, do not have hope on anybody. It is we that will save ourselves. They have declared war on us, and we are going to fight it to the end. Tomorrow, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is going to be in court again. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be in their court again. Remember, this is a man who has not committed any crime. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime anywhere. Their court have set him free. And they took him back to continue again and start speaking. In the first instance, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be tried in any court in Nigeria. They don't have that jurisdiction to try Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And their law says that anyone that tries him is a terrorist. But yet, with these informations available, they are still trying Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow is going to be in court. Another global conspiracy. Another betrayal of trust. The betrayal in this cause of Biafra is huge. I don't know which one to look at. But are we going to give up? We will never give up. We will continue to speak and fight. For we know that freedom doesn't come cheap. It costs a lot. If you are not ready to make sacrifice, you can equally say goodbye to your freedom. If you are not ready to make sacrifice and fight for your freedom, you can equally say goodbye to it. Freedom is not given, it is taken. It is a decision we have made that no inch of our land will be taken away. And the world, just as they did in 1967, they have once again declared war upon us. The same way they ganged up and gathered together and declared war against Biafrans in 1967, they have done it again. The only difference this time is that it is no longer a conventional warfare. That is different. The difference now is that it is not a conventional warfare, but that war has been declared. With everybody on board, Finland, Kenya, United Kingdom, and all the rest of them, France and co. They have assembled again. And I bet you we must get prepared. Tomorrow, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to go to court. And I saw a video that was made by Wazirike. Every one of us knows Wazirike, a man that took over after our eternal leader Njoku. Wazirike came on board, and he was the person that continued the gospel of Biafra until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu surfaced. I want us to look into this speech of Wazirike, Raf Wazirike. In the speech of Raf Wazirike, I saw sense in what he was saying, and I have the same thought with what he just said. The same line of thought. What he said in this video, there are certain part of this, what he says, some part of what he said is exactly what I am seeing, and I'm seeing it very, very clear. And I was surprised when I watched his video, and I saw that he's also looking to that very direction that I was saying. So let us listen to this video of Raf Wazirike and hear what he has to say. I want us to pay attention. There is sense in what he's saying, because I can bet you I have the same feeling that he has. Somebody was asking for South Africa contact here. Somebody was asking for South Africa contact. Let me see, who was that? Somebody was asking for South Africa. Divine T. Divine T, if you are still here, Divine T, if you are still here, you can send me a WhatsApp message. Send me a message on WhatsApp so that I can be able to give you the contact to South Africa. Divine T, if you are still here, send me a WhatsApp message. So if you don't have my WhatsApp number, take down the WhatsApp number. Take down the WhatsApp number so you can WhatsApp me. After the program, I will send you the contacts to South Africa so you can join the group in South Africa. Divine T, my WhatsApp number is +447 864 397 169. +447 864 397 169. For the last time, +447 864 397 169. Message me after the program so that I can give you the contact that you demanded. So, my fellow Biafrans, let us pay attention to this very message that was delivered by Raf Wazirike, a Biafran that fought before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu took over, even though they used the same conspiracy and betrayal, and they made him to capitulate, and he gave up. We knew what transpired when he told the story about what happened. which we cannot well understand. Seeing what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and what is happening to Mazi Samalepa today, you can understand that these strategies is what the zoo are using. It worked for them during the time of Wazirike, but it cannot work anymore because we learn from our previous mistake. So let us hear Raf what he has to say here. He made a great point, which I believe we should listen to. Why we are going to the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow. I want us to pay attention to this, what he has to say.
Vivian one name of wow when I was around the Igbo, so on a Okuai come get queer, Luluai, Olundibo. Oh, why have a son Nnamdi Kanu? I'm a Kuku Maka.
He's speaking on Igbo language. For those who do not understand Igbo language, after his speech, I will summarize it so that we can be able to carry everyone along. He's speaking on Igbo language, so exercise patience. If you cannot understand Igbo language, when he finishes, I will summarize it so that we can go.
I'm not a manager, I'm saying when a hand does on my mamma. And when in baby, and when a mamma. Ekpa begin Abuja ta and Ekpa Nnamdi Kanu. Ele beji yaga. Ele ha chọrọ n'ime ya. Ele mkpebide enwe, ele ebumnobi eji ekpe gị ikpe. Ke ha ga-eme achieve, ke ha ga-enweta n'ikpe a ekpe gị n'Abuja. Mụnwa a support onye ekpe gị n'Abuja.
Raf Wazirike here is saying that based on this case, trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he doesn't understand why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be tried in Nigerian court. That is there anything that people know that he doesn't know? Is there any secrets they are hiding that he is not aware of? That he has been thinking that why are they trying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu facing trial in Nigeria? Why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu facing trial? Why? For what reason will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu face trial in Nigeria?
Now 2005, Ogo Obasanjo. Then with a similar situation. Only is them in arrest on Ba was signed to Kubo. Ungonya Boyman arrest. Ebem Nababo. A Meshama arrest Frederick Fashion. Meshama arrest Gani Adams. Bura in Chapuka Abuja. Let pay for treason and treasonable felony. I know. Mboru Kwembaga Hapu Chanti or Jidem no extra 1 year and a half before I happen.
He said a situation has arrived before where there was a problem also during their own time that they were all arrested. Both some people from the southeast, from the southwest, Gani Adam he mentioned, and Asani Koba and some other people were all arrested, and they were charged for treasonable felony, all in the name of this agitation. People from southwest, southeast, south, all of them, they were arrested. Mention names, but all of them were arrested within that time. People who were talking about freedom. When they were arrested, they were all detained for treasonable felony. But at the end of the day, after looking into the case, that orders were released and they held him. He spent extra 1 year plus before he himself was left because he's an Igbo man.
I know similar things that time. Manatas is not terrorism. Fine, terrorism. You're making a Nigeria attack. Or some Nnamdi Kanu Megea.
He said during their time, it was about agitation, and their charges was just focusing on agitation. Nobody talked about terrorism. But today, in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have left the issue of agitation that he's talking about, and they are talking about terrorism. And he is asking the atrocities that is happening in Nigeria today, the loss of life, the people that are dying in the north and all part of Nigeria, is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is involved in it? Why are they prosecuting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under terrorism? And people are watching and sitting back. And nobody is even talking about the agitation anymore.
It's not terrorism. You need to go from Maiduguri to Zamfara to Kaduna to name it. The entire North Central, we get the same. Of terrorism again. Bugonyo wana. Mande woji, mandani, moni humonyas. Okwe good again there. Over 10 years now. Mmadụ ole n'ime ha ka ekpeghị ikpe na court Nigeria taa. Ndị Igbo wụnụ aka njụga ihe ndị a. Mmadụ ole n'ime ndị a ka ekpeghị ikpe taa. Nke onye Yoruba Sunday bụ nke ahụ na-eji m egbe mmanụ bụ n'ọnụ ihu na-eso ya na-agba ndụ mmadụ ahapụ ya. Ele ebe ekpeghị ikpe taa. Ọwụsị onye kwugo okwu na redio wụsị onye a na-akpọ ikpe terrorism. Kedu ebe ndị ọzọ nọ? Ọhịa m na-ajụ.
He said there are many people that committed the act of terrorism in Nigeria, in the northern part of Nigeria, in the southwest, people who were seen with guns, people who were seen in the front line fighting, taking life of military and whatever. None of them today is facing charges. Where are they charging them? Where are they facing any charges? Where are they attending any court? But somebody who was using only microphone, somebody who was only speaking online, is the person today that is facing terrorism case. And the Igbos speaking Biafrans, they sat back and allowed their brother to be tried. Why do we have to sit back and watch our brother tried? Why is it that other people that are committing the grievous crime of terrorism that is being seen are not tried? But we sat back and we are looking them in their court, putting a trial on a man who used only microphone to speak. But those who used AK-47, who used different kinds of weapons, have been in the front line to fight and taking innocent life. They walk free and nobody is calling their names.
I say I'm not terrorism. Fine, but wait, kedu kwanu ndị ọzọ n'oge ka anyị ncha anyị anụ mkpọrọ aha ugbu a ikpere anyị ikpe the same offense, the same time. Or was selected injustice came again now in Nigeria?
That is what it is.
Oh, I'm not. I'm a say of Mama Kaya on a rimon in our home. Msina, Yam nature no nature could ya. Otra saw someone a mountain one at the war no. Analo Fonio Razo, Anarando Runi Nazo.
Definitely.
Ndị Igbo lee ihe mekunu dị ya. Onye ọ na-amechi ọnụ. Gbapụ. Enweghị na-ekwuzi okwu. Ndị kwanu bulitere case a na-ekpe senior advocates of Nigeria. Align up ndị Igbo senior advocates. Fine. Ka akọrụ na akụ na agbalịkwa o senior advocates unu agbalịana. All these SBs niile etadaga emega accept. Na court. All these SBs na emega admit. Unu nonga. SBs okwade ya ka ga-eche judgment.
This question is very important. Pay attention to this question that Owazirige asked. He said that we lined up senior advocates of Igbo extract. They are all lined up there, senior advocates. They are all sat there and they do what they are doing. Fine, good. It is good to have a good representation. But every one of them is sitting there and they are presenting evidences, and those evidences are being accepted in the court and lined up, evidence after evidence, that when judgment will be passed, will that judgment not be based on these evidences that they are providing in the court? Why are they sitting back? The senior advocates are sitting down there and allow Mazi Nnamdi to be tried and allow such evidences to be adopted in the court? That when the judgment is coming, will these evidences not be considered to pass the judgment? That is the question that Wazirike is asking, and this question is vital. If you are on the comment section and you have something to say or answer to give us, please click the link and join us on this program. It is very important. What's the question he's asking here and his line of thought? I bet you it doesn't matter who is speaking or what you think about him, he's making a point. When judgment be passed, won't these evidences they are providing be considered in one way or the other? Are we sure that what we are seeing now is not a betrayal? Are we sure that what we are seeing now is not a betrayal? Are we sure they are not using Mazi Nnamdi as a sacrificial lamb? This question is vital. Tomorrow, Mazi Nnamdi is going to appear in court, and it is cross-examination of the witness that have tendered all these evidences that are adopted and kept in the court. I want you to meditate over these questions. If you have an answer, click the link and join me while we continue to listen.
I'm not a man when I told shiri when baby na Abuja ba and then one young man because I got her hand me here. Oh, Kachoga Hana Choka, okay, fine. Cousin Ekpa Malaya. Ekpa say I be do say yo. I you are high now, your panubwa. I got you boy. Make Maya. Oh, where I got no line happens there.
He is saying, why are we even allowing these people to try Mazi Nnamdi at all? Is your plan that he doesn't know what your plan is? Maybe is your plan that after they have convicted Mazi Nnamdi, then now you begin to ask for clemency or pardon. And I have spoken about this issue here before. That let it not be that anybody will be talking about pardon. And there is every tendency that this thing Uwazuke is saying is what is going to happen. If their plan is after convicting Mazi Nnamdi, then you go back and begin to beg Tinubu for pardon. They begin to give him a presidential pardon. You begin to hear beg of pardon. We don't know the arrangement they have. We don't know the plan they have. And Uwazuke asked, they didn't listen to you when you talked about your idiotic political whatever. And now you want to go towards convicting your brother and then go for pardon. If that is the case, I am not saying it is what it is, but this very point he raised is something that we have to be very focused on. And that is why, for me personally, I do not have any faith in any trust in anything they are talking there. That is why my own focus is Biafra, because only Biafra will guarantee the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi, not these things you are seeing, this drama you are seeing in the court.
On one where basic Bamagoya, I was you are happier. Why I got happier now? Then you would suppose you put him meta boys and back. I get why one. I shall a quick basic the whole one. But I shall not. And when a big drone she boko haram chetara. Ebagaga Zoya Bona government lodge. Borno State, Abuja. Governor Zure Yamba, one vice president. Ele onye mmeta ha na ndị Igbo onye ụgwọ na-akpọchi ọnụ pịam enweghị na-ekwu okwu enwe onye Igbo na-azọ nwanne ya weta ya ka egbuo weta ya ka egbuo elee ihe ọjọọ Nnamdi Kanu mere na Naịjirịa taa na-enwepụ onye mere ya mbọ na-enweghị ndị niile agbụrisiga ndị mmadụ ọwụ terorizm ka ọ bụ elekwado ebe ha na-ekpekwa ha ikpe aghọta m ọ na m nọrọ ma na-ajụ onwe m sị enwedere ebe ihe ndị a enwe ihe ha ahụ ga ma nna na-ahụ onye ọbụla emechi ọnụ mgbe ihe a na-eme na mbido akwa m onye pụtara mgbe a na-eti mkpu ya echetara m ebe a nụnwa ka m nọ about 8 years ago na-asị na mmiri ya na-ezo na-akpọdo izo na ya ezowe n'ala Igbo na ọ ga-amụ nwaanyị dị ime makwa nwa o bu n'afọ ya ka m kwuru ya wilu m tụrụ mgbe ahụ ọ tara suit ka m yi echi m kwuru okwu a si na ihe niile a na-ekwu n'ala Igbo na a na-eme gburugburu World Igbo Congress ele ebe unu nọ taa ndị ahịa agwọ nọ n'akịrịka ele ebe unu nọ na ele ebe agwọ unu nọ na mụnwa nọ na South East for over 20 years now enwe ebe m gara onye nọzi bi na Amerịka na-ebi ha n'ala Igbo pụtasị na agwọ nọ n'akịrịka na-akọ ọsọ ụgbọ aghara ugbu a ọ ghọziele problem Nnamdi Kanu sọ Nnamdi Kanu a na-atụrụ anyị godu Nnamdi Kanu ndị Igbo ma Igbo politicians ga-eso na-atụrụ anyị ha aka ha nọ na ihe a ndị na-atụgo ego a ma World Igbo Congress adị suppose ịtụrụ anyị ha gbanye o ji wụrụ na Nnamdi Kanu onye ọnwụ na-emechi ọnụ enwezi onye na-ekwu okwu ka esi akpọpụta ya dowela ebe ahụ na-ekpe ya ikpe kedu ihe ọjọọ mere unu ncha aka unu na-anọ ndị Igbo adịghị suppose ịsọpọt ikpe taa to be very honest ka m kwukwa eziokwu ndụ mere my feel na ekpegide ikpe na ihe gbasara Nnamdi Kanu bụ Ejiofor kwanye na azado Barrister Ejiofor na lawyer Ejimakor terrorism treason and treasonable felony awụghị eji egwu onye na-anọ si na ewu si na advocate of Nigeria ewere SBS na-apaịlụ ka e mere ebe admit gị nọ ọ wee mechaa admit ihe niile a ka ihe ị ga-eme judge na-ede judgment ya sị how many senior advocates of Nigeria kpere ikpe ka m hapụzie SBS a ka ọrụ ịmụ ya ka m ga-eje ede judgment ọ gịnị ka ya mere ha gịnị ka afọtọga ihe a aghọta m ihe ebe unu gaga ihe ndị ekwu ka m kwukwe ya olukwe a ga-echetara m kwuru ihe dị otu a aghọtaghị m ihe unu meghe ọwụ ekpecha federal gọọmenti anyị ọgede kamgbe echi eke ha ntị the judge na onwe ya ama even without evidence without SBS ndị a na gọọmenti chọrọ ka a convict ya even without ihe ndị a the body language federal government eshoko na ha chọrọ ka a convict Nnamdi Kanu otherwise ayọgide na-ekpegide ihe nọ n'isi ya ayọ ekwe ha anyị ga-enye aka si kpọta nwanne anyị ka egbuo anyị ga-eso na support ya because ihe mụrụ unu medugbo unu support ga ya ọ convict ya ugbu a anyị bịaza anyị sị ngwa biko hapụ ya a ga-ahapụzikwara because the moment a convict ha na a sị na ikpe ama na onye a ekwu echenjikwa na ihe bụ n'uche awụzikwa otu ọ dị anything can happen ịmaghị ụdị conviction adịbụ abịa a sị m ekwukwe ka eme because amanụ mma enwere meeting na ha nwere na Abuja assurances ha nye n'ụlọ eji ekpega ikpe ikpeazụ a otu a ka esi ekpe ikpe treason and treasonable felony solution ya political solution ọ bụghị ha na-ekpe na court ikpewe ya na court ihe gaji ịhụ ebe ahụ ị ga-ala ike ya ọ gaghị efefe gị Hini na nebeta ga efe bo ayo ga efe bo ndị Igbo ka nkwukwe ya ugbu a olukwe mgbe ọ ga amasị akwa gwara m ụlọ agwa amakwa ebe ndị anyị ha pụrụ uche amakwa ebe ha na-aga anyị adịghị suppose iwere nwanne anyị nwoke kpọpụtara ha asa ikpe ekpege aka ụwaziri ka anọkwa n'ime ya asị m ka m nkwukwe ke m taa ka anụkwa olu m ọ gwụsakwanụ ndewonu.
You have heard from Wazirike, and I bet you Wazirike have made a point. What he said in a nutshell is that why must we ever allow these people to try as a Nnamdi Kanu, treasonable felony, in their court? And he said that it is not about sand. Sometimes we get carried away by senior advocate or titles. That the lawyer who was there before Ejimako was doing very, very well. That they do not have any jurisdiction to try as a Nnamdi Kanu. They should have remained on that very stance, which was where Mazen Nnamdi Kanu stood from day one. And the court have said it, that they don't have jurisdiction to try Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That why would we permit them to not try Mazen? Is there any arrangement? And what is the guarantee that they will abide by the agreement? What is the guarantee that they will stick to the agreement? This word that is spoken by this man, you can hate him, you can like him, and I bet you my own. Once somebody makes sense, if you make sense, I'm going to reason with you, and I will look into it. So, Biafrans, why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes to court tomorrow, we have to be observing and be watching. But remember, the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lies in your hand. It lies in my hand, not in the hand of the government. My beloved brother, Okemwa, thank you so much for joining. Go ahead and speak to us, Okemwa, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's good. Biafrans all over the world, I greet everybody. You know, if you go to Barrister Lawyer Jumako's handle, since this case started, I've been firing him. You see, I told him that he doesn't even know that he is being dribbled, or they are sure, because what Chief Raf Wazirike said here was exactly what I have been sending on his X handle.
Absolutely. Yes. I thought I had the same thought even before I saw this video.
If you go there, since anytime he posts, both the time he said that DSS, whatever, both the time they said that the judge clapped for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in court, I keep telling them that these people are dribblers. But do you know what I want to say? No matter how anybody feels, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, his worst, the worst people that hate him in Igbo land are people from his clan.
Absolutely.
If you want to get anything clean, anything, justice, it shouldn't be anybody from Ibeku, because I know very, very well of them. I'm a businessman. I'm also a politician. These people, I mingle with them every day. Even where I am now, I have discussions with them. They hate this man. And you know what Tinubu is? Tinubu is a good dribbler. Tinubu can even dribble Satan. And that is exactly what he is doing now. What he said is exactly what they want to do. They want to convict him. Then they will go beg, exactly. So that he will use it to do what? His own re-election. It will be very smooth, 2027. Then everything about Biafra will fizzle out. But what I want to show us today, Biafrans, is, you see, we ask ourselves, Jesus Christ gave up his life for the world. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has already done his own part. Let me tell you, anybody who feels that them doing anything with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, look, let me tell you, this is a battle. You hold one captain, 100 captains move on.
Absolutely.
You hold one captain, 100 captains move on. That is why we have to pay. It's not that we are not going to pay attention on this case. They have seen the mind of Igbos. They have seen the mind of everybody. What they are doing now is, when you plant this thing and get their captain, they will all be crying for that captain. That is where, you see, my anger on DOS today is because of this. When they hold your leader, you all fizzle out. You all will be defending yourself, how they will not going to be terrorists, how they are going to love you, how that's the thing.
Nonsense.
That is, if you remember, you see, even Governor Hope Uzodimma, if you remember from inception, he has been exonerating IPOB, DOS, in every district. Do you know why he keeps exonerating them? Because these guys are already working with him. If you listen to, even before Commander Gento made that broadcast, they have already said that Hope Uzodimma had wanted Ikonso to work with him. The meeting didn't start today. But there are two suggestions I want to give us today if we want to move on. One is that when they capture one captain, hundreds of captains should move on. That is one of the ways we are going to subdue them. Then another thing is, they say we should not, I don't want to say that, but we should not depend on any country that this is where our survival is going to be. No.
You're right, my brother. I agree with you.
Don't ever, because once they monitor that our focus is only one country in this world that can stand by their word and give you what you want, and that country is Russia. I am not saying that Russia is the only country, but any other country, their interest, once they feel their interest is not met, forget about it. You say what Chief Ralph Wazike just said now is the whole truth. What they want to do, all this kangaroo, they will convict Mazen and Nikalu. There for sure. Because when you listen to all these sounds from DC, those are senior advocates of Yumane Mayegu, though that guy is just somebody else I used to like, but now it's nonsense. What he used to address them, senior advocate of nonsense, that's who they are. When they come, they are just there politically.
Every one of them.
Bianca Ono and the Igbo governors are the ones planted these people, and they have caged the hands of Barrister Aloy Ejimako. Exactly. If you listen to what Barrister Aloy Ejimako said on that first interview he made, or when that first case they appeared with this barrister, after the son must have spoken, Barrister Aloy Ejimako spoke, and he said that he is speaking on behalf of the old guards. They were there, and he spoke. And why he made that distinction is for you to know that, yes, this ship has been taken, the leadership of this ship has been taken off from them, but there is an old guard. We should listen in between the lines. Exactly. But we should not pay so much attention on this. And we should not pay so much attention on this, because if we keep paying so much attention on this, Nigeria will use this as a tool to keep holding us in all generations. That is what I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have spoken just my mind. I really appreciate your contribution. You have just nailed it. There's nothing more to add to what you just said. That is it. That was why when I came across this was VK video, I said, no. Before I saw the video, that is what I just had in mind when I seen all this drama they are playing in the court. It is not about Sam. It is not about senior advocate. It is not about it. There is something that is fishing, and we need to open our eyes and watch. But every one of us should know that Biafra restoration does not depend on anybody. It doesn't depend on any particular person. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't depend. It's about every single one of us. We have to be taking responsibility and move on. Master Shamanako made it clear. He made it clear that once one person goes, that the next person takes over will continue. We can't wait. We cannot wait. It is only Biafra that we guarantee genuine freedom for any of our brothers that are holding. Apart from that, every other thing is a waste of time. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. Let us hear from Lolo Stella. Lolo Stella, you're welcome. Unmute yourself. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. You're welcome, Lolo.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just walked in, and then I heard Wazirike what he was saying. First and foremost, the last speaker spoke very well, to be honest. And what I'm thinking is, now that people like P2B and all the lawyers or solicitors or whoever that is standing for Nnamdi Kanu, didn't they know that Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be judged in that country? Why are they not? Why are they even? What was Rike said? Why didn't he say it all this time? Why is it now? Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be tried at all. That's one, number one. I don't know why Nnamdi Kanu is even following them to come to the court. First and foremost, I believe our Dr. Ngozi Orabeze should call these people to attention, ask them, what kind of judgment is this? Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. The means they brought him home. It's Nigeria that's supposed to be in court, not Nnamdi Kanu. It shouldn't be Nnamdi Kanu being judged or being coerced to come to the court, and they are just humiliating him. You know, somebody was making, they are humiliating Biafrans. That's what it is. And the reason why they can never go for, or like Sowere them, like the Oduduwa people, what is the name of their leader? What's his name again? Sunday Igboho. The reason why they can't go for those people, all those Boko Haram people who are killing thousands every day, is because they will not stop them from looting the oil or the resources. Those people are not stopping them. They are killing human beings. The reason why the government of Nigeria is after every Biafran or Nnamdi Kanu's head or any Biafran's head is because they know we want to remove the breast they have been sucking all these 100 years. So they are ready to use our own money, our resources, to be humiliating us even the more, to be killing those who are against them, who are speaking for us to separate ourselves. That's the reason why they are doing what they are doing. So if you question them from now till the kingdom come, why they are not judging Igboho, why they are not judging the Boko Haram, they will put uniform on them and okay, you can imagine people that didn't go to school. They will just say they are repented and they will wash them, put clothes on them, and then push them into Biafra land to go and slaughter people. The reason why they are doing all these things, because they know we want to go away and go away with our God-given resources. And that means the evil money they are getting from that country, they will never get it. That's why they are doing all these atrocities and all this humiliation and all this name-calling terrorism and all words. Because they see terrorism, they refuse to recognize it. They jail the truth and leave the criminals outside. Why? Because those money they are looting, giving it, using it for Britain, for people in London, other countries, now Finland. They know that if we separate from them, they won't smell it again. And because of that, they want to do undo. They want to turn, if what is he called, this Tinubu or whatever his name is, if he can go to hell and bring hellfire and put in Biafra land, he will do it.
He will. He will.
All because of that money they are looting from there, that gas and oil. Nothing more, nothing less. It's not all about Nnamdi Kanu, because they all know they are human beings. Even though they belong to occultic kingdom, the dark kingdom of darkness, they know the truth. They know that that man is innocent. They know that Biafrans have right to do what they are doing. But do you know what? Because of that God-given resources we have, they don't want to remove. They feel like if these people go, look at when the Israelites, when they left Egypt, the Pharaoh of that time, the Tinubu of that time, they look around and say, if we leave these people, how are we going to gain this? Then that they begin to pursue them again. That's exactly what is going on.
Exactly.
And do you know what? I wish Dr. Ngozi Orabeze can call those sons or those solicitors or whatever that are standing there for Nnamdi. Tell them this thing is what they are doing is maybe they have coerced with the Nigerian government to to put Nnamdi Kanu deeper into more problem by standing there and judging. Nigeria should be the people that should stand there and say why they did what they did to this man. How can they catch somebody and then they chain him down the wall, humiliate, in fact, nearly killed him. They killed him. If not because God revived that man back, who would they be judging today? And you know what? Whatever they like, let them do. Those resources where their soul, their heart, their spirit are buried, they will never get that gas and oil again because God has taken it away from them because of their evil. They won't, even if they like, let them do anything. That very was Ricky. Why is he now that he's talking? Why can't he say all these things since 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago? Why can't he tell everybody in the world that Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to sit for any kind of judgment? It's Nigeria that's supposed to be there. Why are they turning everything upside down because he's a Biafran? Because of gas and oil. In fact, everybody should be talking is because of gas and oil, and that's the truth about it.
Exactly.
That's the truth about it. They are not doing anything because of anything. It's because of that gas and oil. They are evil. They hate us so much. Exactly. And that gas and oil, we destroyed all of them. They both them and their generations to come. How can you kill somebody upon his God-given thing? They have killed us enough. They have destroyed us enough. They have humiliated Nnamdi Kanu to the level because he is in their custody. They kidnap somebody. Look at how people are suffering everywhere in Nigeria. Everywhere in Biafra land, people are slaughtered every day, every blessed day. This evil government will never ever get anyone to bring them to court for people to see that some people are being caught. All their hope is that gas and oil. They're catching them. They can ask, man, I don't know. Only God will just say, I don't know how God is gonna judge this case. I don't know. But do you know what? Let everybody change our topic. It's gas and oil. That's their problem. Gas and oil. They use it to bribe Finland. They use it to bribe United Kingdom. They use it to bribe even Trump himself. All of them, they see what is going on. They are being bribed. Useless idiots. I beg you.
My brother, something I want to add to what I just said. It's just an information. You are close. You are the media and my brother Ugo. You see, I want us to know now there are some narrative that has to change. I thank God for Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. You see, all the activities of men on ground, please, she has to work on. Nobody should make it on air. All the activities of Biafrans, nobody should use it for that instruction. Yes. And what I'm trying to tell you is that there is a video our brother Ugo 247. I understand that he's a good man. Sometimes he's trying to clear the air. Forget about, let them be doing their propaganda. Let Okulora, I'm sorry, not Okulora, what is that one in Imo State, that political mouth? Let him be saying what he is saying.
Okay, whatever. That is him. I saw the video he was making. What is that his name? I know the person you are talking about. That one in Imo State.
Exactly. Those guys are all political tools.
Yes.
What they do is, when anything comes up, they will react. And when they react, you try to respond. You try to clear the air. Out of emotion, you might be giving them some things, the information they're supposed not to have. So, but what I want to tell you is, let us be, you see, the way these people are coming, Nigeria has been advised not to air anything. The same way we should not air anything. You should distance anybody who is posting anything and all this is an enemy of Biafra. Media should put it up. Let us move on with the diplomatic, whatever is going on ground. People should defend themselves. That is all. And if we say that we are out of Nigeria, we should not expect any justice or anything good from Nigeria
at all.
So whatever anybody, we should not lay our say our guard has done that because Nigeria is holding Martin Nnamdi Kanu. Look, Martin Nnamdi Kanu once said that he doesn't care how long they hold him there. But they are just using Igbo people to break him. That's what they are doing. They have fronted all those elderly people. It didn't work. They have fronted those respected politicians. It didn't work. Now they have gone, okay, we are now giving you sand. How many sands from this? People from America. Look, all these guys you see in America, they say that this is Nigerians, Adib and all this. Those guys are all Congress. They are all Nigerian agents. They are all Nigerian agents. Retired military DC. Those guys are all Nigerian agents. The way you are seeing this guy, Galivan, this guy in Baltimore, gallivanting himself, that is the way it is. I was around that place a few days ago. That is everywhere because they are all just using that to cage us. So we should just focus. I like the way our DPM is doing that. Then the media should also have the real media of Biafra. They should not fall on that page. Whatever individuals here has said that people should defend themselves. Whether the people decide to burn whatever, or decide to eat whatever, or decide to clap for whatever, it doesn't matter. These are the people defending themselves. So it shouldn't be on air. Why all these guys shouting men on ground? We should all come and do the men on ground because they are agents. They want to make sure that media noise on this so that they will still use it to trap USB. We should not fall on that they are doing. Martin Nnamdi Kanu, yes, he is our leader. Martin Simon Ekpa, yes, he is our PM. Anybody, they are all captains of the ship. As they are ahead, the only way they can speak to the government is when they are in this environment now. That is the only way the world will hear them one-on-one with the government. So we should move on with what we are doing. Owazirike has been stopped, but he is using his own annual care. He is bringing out some words that we should know that this man, these things he is saying, they are true. We should not go and insult him. Owazirike has been caged. If you don't know what it means to fight with Nigeria, he has been caged. So he can only talk in proverb. He can only talk in parable. He can only use wisdom, ideology to present certain things. He can criticize even you who is making this broadcast tomorrow because Nigeria will tell him that why do you say that? Go and criticize. No. We should be very, very wise and lesser noise on social media because that noise on social media will make everything look so rowdy. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that very input. And Chichinwa, I guess you misunderstood the line of thought and what we are discussing about and what my beloved brother Kenwa was saying. When we talk about airing, we are not saying that we will not air the atrocities of Nigerian government against the Biafrans. That is not what we are talking about. Whatever crime the Nigerian government commits in our land, the loss of life they are committing, that is what you're supposed to show to the world. But when you bring something and they say that Biafran army did this and the army did that, no. We don't air any operation by the Biafran army. We don't advertise. We don't do that. We don't do that. And that instruction has been given even long before now. Martin Nnamdi Kanu gave the same instruction to ESN then. And Martin Simon Ekpa warned about it. Today, Dr. Ngozi have put a stop to it. We don't air anything. Don't begin to show any video. You say Biafran army did this, Biafran army did this. But no. We don't do that. We don't do that. If there is any operation that is being done by the Biafran army, they know what to do. They do it on their own way and they keep our land safe. It is their duty to embark on that self-defense to the highest level and make sure that everybody is being protected. That is what my brother was talking about, in case you misunderstood it. Because I saw the message you were writing, you misunderstood what we were saying. So, my fellow Biafran, and again for the record, from time immemorial, Aloy Ejimako have always stood his ground that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot be tried in Nigeria. He was the person that even won the case where Nigerian government were told to pay compensation to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the court in Abia State said that no court in Nigeria has the jurisdiction to try Mazen Nnamdi Kanu until they explain the situation surrounding his extraordinary rendition. The extraordinary rendition alone ends the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You cannot stand on illegality and you begin to try him. So, Aloy Ejimako has always stood on this ground, and that is why every time he brings it up, they adjourn the case. Every time he brings it up, they adjourn the case, which is the only thing that ends that case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But today, they maneuver themselves, just as my brother Okenwa explained. I really agree with him that the maneuver they did to bring out Sundays, and today they are trying Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And you see what Wazuki is explaining, they are accepting evidence. At the end of the day, the judgment will be passed based on evidence, and maybe their plan is that after convicting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, now you begin to ask for pardon, which is wrong, and something we must be very careful so that it doesn't happen. My brother Christian, I can see you there. Let's hear from you, my brother Christian. Go ahead and speak to us, my brother Christian. I can see you.
Yeah, Mazi Chus, good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yeah, I just came in not too long ago, and I put the program. I say, okay, I saw when Wazuki was making a contribution, but I think he's an old, I don't know how, but anyway, so I just feel like, can you hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, so I think, I don't know, there's something that is vibrating on the ground. I don't know what it is, but anyway, if you can hear me. So I just feel like, Wazuki, I can understand that for him, I think that Wazuki has more or less surrendered. So, so from the angle he's coming is, I think in a way he didn't make himself very explicit, like make a pronouncement. Where do you stand? Why do I say that? He mentioned political settlement. Am I right? In that statement, Wazuki said that Wazuki said that political solution should be the solution. Now, the question, so that the question to Wazuki is, how does he define the word political solution? What does political solution means to Wazuki, and what does political solution means to Nnamdi Kanu, who is representing entire Biafran people? Like I said the last time, he is in there on our behalf. He's carrying our hopes and aspirations. And what does political solution means to the zoo called Nigeria? So these are variables that has to square up. Now, I have to tell you that the political solution, my phone, they give me a small. Yeah. You don't hear me, huh?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the political solution, is not let me just say that political solution, this matter, this issue, or this word, political solution has been brought to Nnamdi Kanu already by the so-called Igbo politicians or Igbo elite, whatever you want to call them, the likes of their barribas of this world. They brought that political solution to Nnamdi Kanu, and they have to define it, what it means, and what does it entail. And Nnamdi Kanu doesn't buy it. He can't possibly buy the definition of the word political solution. So if you remember, there was a time Abaribe came out to tell the world, more or less, that they've discussed with Nnamdi Kanu that he has agreed to whatever terms that their government. If you remember that, right?
Yeah.
But that was a lie. That was a lie, pure lies. Because if Nnamdi Kanu agrees to their own definition of the word political solution, he will be there the next day, or maybe the same day. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Now, as for this trial they are embarking upon, of course, everybody is a suspect, especially when you're in a terrible country like that. But I think this one other brother that spoke, or was it somebody, I don't know who said that, yeah, his suspicion is that at the end of the trial, now we are being prejudiced, like we are trying to prejudice the trial, because we don't know. None of us can beat our chest and say that this is going to be the outcome. You don't know, I don't know.
Yeah.
But one thing is for sure. One thing you can't guarantee is that you cannot pardon somebody who has not committed a crime in the first place, and you cannot forgive somebody who has not offended you and ask for forgiveness. Nnamdi Kanu has done none of them, not even one. He hasn't committed any crime. He hasn't apologized for anything. Rather, it's the zoo government that should be apologizing. That is just the simple truth. They should be the one, you know, asking for pardon because they committed an international crime against him in every sense of it. So if at the end, their target, their aim is to embark on this trial with all the sun all over the world, the entire sun from Igbo land, they conspired, and at the end they say, okay, he's fine, guilty, and then they begin to appeal for pardon, whatever. It's just not going to work at the end of the day. It simply is not going to work. They can do that. If that is what they want to do, fine. But again, like I said, I don't want to prejudge until, I think it's this month, everything will come to an end. Then we'll see how it goes. But if you prejudge, if you begin to preempt what outcome will be, you could well be missing the point. So for me, I'm open to whatever comes. Why we prepare ourselves, but we also have to be open-minded. So, but like I said, yeah, they cannot pardon him because he hasn't committed any crime. They are the one that should be asking for pardon. And again, the Supreme Court, I think it was the Supreme Court that made the pronouncement that this man cannot be tried in this country because the country has already committed a crime against him. So you cannot be at fault and be benefiting from your own fault. So that is what the game they are trying to play. If that is what they did, but we'll see when it's all over. So yeah.
Thank you, my brother. You see, the line of thought you brought now is also important. You say we have to be open to everything, and that is why we are talking about everything. You see, the illustration and the idea or the points that Wazirike raised must not be ignored. Wazirike that you saw there, we know what transpired on his own time and how he went down. And one important thing that we have to look at is this political solution issue. Just like you said, what does he mean to the people who are saying it?
Yeah, sorry, if you give me 1 minute, my point is, why don't Wazirike, even though he's in the zoo, I can understand his predicament too. When you are in the zoo, yeah, you are more or less vulnerable to an extent. I don't know. Now, but Wazirike, does Wazirike, when he talk about political solution, so he said it's the only solution. So is he saying that Nnamdi, because I can tell you what political solution means to the zoo and the Igbo Biafran politicians. You know what it means to them? What it means to them is that Nnamdi should denounce.
Coming on that, that's what I was trying to say. When it comes to political solution can be applied, but it depends on what it means to them. Just like when during that case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there was a time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was interviewed, and the person that was interviewing Mazi Nnamdi asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said that I heard that you are right. I think there was a way she put the question that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was asking for negotiation or whatever. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that they said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu initiated a negotiation. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say I cannot negotiate what I did not initiate. That was
exactly. It's lying. They are lying.
So when you come to a political solution, there can be a solution whereby the government will withdraw the case. When the government withdraw the case, that is also a political solution. They can withdraw from the case. Government can withdraw. It's part of it. A political solution can be that the government should withdraw from the case, and they withdraw the case from him. Just like the way they did to other people, every other person that they have been left, they leave them and they go away. It can be done.
Yeah,
so, but when you begin to interpret the political solution in a way that you come to gauge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's not going to work. But the most dangerous part now is this part they are threading now to convict Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and begin to ask for pardon. I do not agree to that. And the same thing, Alo Ejimako has stood on that for a long time. That was why he was able to go to Abia State and won the case for Nnamdi Kanu, where a court said that no court in Nigeria has the right to try Nnamdi Kanu. Why are they trying him? They should withdraw the case.
Frankly.
The Attorney General should give instructions to withdraw the case. That is the only political solution they should give. And that should be the solution we'll be looking at. So this issue of creating a situation where you will try him after convicting him, and Iman made a very important point, collecting evidence. After they collected all those SBs they are presenting and you are collecting SBs, at the end of the day, judgment will be passed. And when the judgment passed, there is nothing you can do. You and I know what the zoo is. You and I know what Nigerian court is. When they pass the judgment, there is nothing you can do. The highest thing you can do is to begin to beg and ask. So why must we ever allow it? So my beloved brother, let's allow others to talk, because we have a lot of people already here. Let's Ojugo, go ahead and speak to us, Sister Ojugo. Let's hear from you.
Thank you, my Chooks and my brothers in the house, and I think it seemed like I heard the voice of a sister in the house.
Yeah. Sister Stella, Lolo Stella.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sister, for joining us.
God bless you, my dear.
You know, I'm happy that this topic came out, because I've been digesting this court issue that they're doing. And I don't know why they agree, because I know before, like you said, rightly said, Ejimako stood that ground that Nnamdi Kanu should not be tried in Nigeria. The courts confirmed that and said, send him back where you got him, and then start the process to bring, there is a process, international process. If you want to, bring anybody, a foreigner or anybody that is a citizen of another country, to your place to be tried. Otherwise, don't you think that US should have come and bundle their president? They should have gone to Nigeria. You think that they can do it? They have all it takes. Even yes, they would have used their. I trust me. If they're able to get to Osama bin Laden, is it the old man Tinubu that they are not able to get? Abia Bakari that they can't get? They should have just come and bundle them. But they are following the process of doing that. So if Nigeria is trying Nnamdi Kanu in a wrong, that's totally wrong for everybody. It's wrong. And Ejimako should stand. You see, I don't know who I was talking to. I say, you see all these lawyers in this court. I don't trust anyone. As far as they are all, I don't trust one single person among them, apart from Ejimako. Apart from Ejimako, because I know Ejimako very well. He came from my place. I know their family background. They stood there. It doesn't come from a family of no. And it's the only person that has been standing firm, because that's why Nnamdi Kanu at the point said, I'm going to stand. They said, the lawyer said they're not doing anything again. Nnamdi Kanu stood his ground. You remember, that was what happened before.
Yes.
That when you come to court, the lawyers are said, because they say, this issue should have come to an end.
Exactly.
Because this thing you see now, he's standing fire.
Ejimako has been consistent. He said they will not try Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, so I don't know what changed with all this sand they put around him. They should have allowed that man, only him alone will stand this country, Nigeria.
And that is what Waziri is saying. Waziri is saying you saw sand and sand. You think the sand can change something like people working in Nigeria?
No, I'm telling you, for some reason, that country, Nigeria, has made me not to trust. Even I'm trust in that country, Nigeria. I am just telling you. I don't trust any of those people you see hovering around Nnamdi, because what they're after is their money. Is their money. Some of them you see there, that's what happened to the other one from, is it Bini Abiedo, that he took money, he flew to America. He came here, somebody who have a case in Nigeria. They were from background. Tinubu has a trailer of money in his house. He can buy anybody over. Anybody. He can buy anybody over. So you see all these people hovering around, taking pictures in the name of court, in the name of who made them stand? They've already made their name in Nigeria. Nigeria have made them. And they are there to defend Nigeria. Let me tell you. And anybody expecting the one that handled myself, what is Owasirike, to come out and start being in black and white, to talk in black and white, you'll be wasting time. Remember, he's in the ground. He's over there in the zoo. As he's talking, he talks in parables, and as he's talking, he's also trying to protect himself. He knows he has failed, even though he has issue with Nnamdi, but he's indirectly advising us if we can pick that.
We don't ignore we don't ignore words when they come. We don't ignore it.
Yes, so he's indirectly advising us what we're supposed not to hope in it. That case should have come to an end. And they should stood that ground, because trying him now, that means they've accepted the trial. And that's what is playing now. And at the end of it, they will take that ground to conclude. And anybody saying political solution, what is political solution? The same political solution is what do you really understand when Nigeria say political is to join the politics. Since you have a group, give them a political name. That's it. Remember, that's the same thing that they deceived the Njoku. And the Njoku was, the Njoku fell to it. The same thing that they told Owasirike, the same thing that they told DOS, Directorate of whatever they call themselves, the same thing. And that's why DOS, if you notice, there was a time they wanted to form their own party. Or maybe they formed already, to join Nigerian policy. We need to understand, what does Nigeria mean when they are talking about political solution? Political solution can be, let's sit around the table and discuss this once and for all. And that's what we'll be asking. We table our case, the table with international bodies. We sit down around the table, discuss this, find out what is the final solution to this issue. We want to go. It's in international law. Even the vice president of Biden made a comment on that. People people that want freedom. They're entitled to their freedom.
They won't let us.
So this case, that's why I don't like to watch it, because I don't find. I've just said, God, whatever that comes out of it is for me, because am I expecting anything wonderful? Hell freaking now. Hell freaking now. I don't trust Nigeria. Not even zero, minus 50%. I don't trust Nigeria. Minus 50. Nothing good come out of that place. Even that person that they call Yoruba man that is doing the judge there, all of them are
criminals, all of them.
Vagabonds.
Evil.
Vagabonds.
Evil.
All of them. I don't know the word. I'm trying to find the worst language to use to qualify all of them. I hate all of them. I hate all of them. I'm telling you, with passion. With passion. Sometimes I feel like turning into something to go and strangle all of them.
That's the only thing that can save us.
I'm so angry with this thing they're doing to Mazen Nandaka. They should have stood their ground. They're not supposed to try. When they come to that court, their court already said, send this man back. Then we can start the normal process. And that's what they're supposed to do. Nigeria committed the crime. They are the one to stand trial.
Unfortunately, they don't. They have bribed everybody with our gas and oil money.
Okay.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you so much for your contribution. Bro Greg, let's hear you out. Bro Greg, take the mic. Unmute yourself, Bro Greg.
Good afternoon, Mazi. Choose.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yes, well, let me just add voice from what we are discussing this afternoon. I thank God for our life today. We thank God for everything. We pray that God will strengthen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu no matter what they're bringing up, and Mazi Simon Ekpa, because our power and everything we do, we don't depend on our own power and our strength. We depend on God, who does everything for us. So, and our prayer today is that whatever they gang up, we have a Messiah that can deliver us. That is our only hope. We don't hope in any gun and bullets. We don't hope in anybody to speak for us, any giant or any whoever. We only believe in what God can do. So anything they like, let them do. God is the one that will end everything. So we'll hand them over unto the hand of the Most High. Yes. And what you are discussing, I listened to the clip you played from Wazirike. All those thoughts are what we find. We have concern for the trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And everybody knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not done anything criminal or terrorist or whatever that warrant all those kind of trials and everything. And even when they claim that he must be tried, he's not supposed to be in Nigerian courts. That is the case. So, but the point there is, when everybody like Wazirike now is coming out to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be tried in the first place in Nigeria, that is supposed to be political solution. You know, when you say something, it's not here for Wazirike, I don't know what is political solution. What he meant by political solution. Political solution is to say, let everybody decide his fate, or let everybody go and let them conduct election, you and come and conduct election, let people vote. If they did not buy the vote, who voted our referendum. So let them come and conduct their own referendum with the help of UN. Yeah, if that should be the kind of political solution Wazirike is suggesting, that is fine. But political solution cannot be his kind of political solution, so that the Biafra agitation and all those thousands of people that they have killed from his own time will just be in vain. That is not the kind of political solution we want. We know that international community have ganged up against the Biafra. It's not paining me that they gang up against us. But what is paining me is those people that are giving them the energy to gang up against the Biafrans. Who are the people that are giving them energy? The people who are giving the Nigeria and the international community energy to gang up against us are people like Fallback. If had it been that if DOS did not misbehave, had it been that these Fallback people did not misbehave, everybody will ask, where by now, where would have we been? The things we must have achieved together as we were before they showed all this effort that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa have tried everything to make sure that everything works. But the people who are pretend to be fighting for the freedom of Biafra, what did they do? They make sure that every time they gather, when they try to do everything and gather people who will do everything, they will use some of those demonic people to come and scatter it. That is our only problem. Because before I joined this thing, I know that no international community, as long as I'm living outside Nigeria and living in the Western world here, I know how the Western people think. So any person that is coming up to think that Finland, I remember when 2022, I sent Simon Ekpa private message on his handy WhatsApp. I think that should be voice message. I told him that the Western people will love you when they feel that you are stupid. The Western people will love you when they are using you to achieve their aim. They clap for you and you think you have somebody with you. The Westerners will be your friend when they are getting everything they want from you. But any day you rise up to say, this is my right, they will kill you. I remind him how they keep up Mali. They go extra mile and build a shoe with poison and use it and inject cancer or whatever into Bob Marley's body, and he died. So he should not think that he has any white friend. If you think you have a white, you're lying. I'm telling you the fact. But if you can drink and do stupid things, they will love you more than any other thing. If you can be stupid and not remember your home, where you come from, they will love you more than any other thing. But any day they find out that you are looking back from where you come from, they will hate you. If it's your wife that is a white person and she find out that you love where you come from, I'm telling you, if there are 1,000 that is white that is marrying any African, at least maybe 1% will love even to do many things with African. So, and that is how they are. They will love you. Some will tell you, even if you marry them, will tell you, I love you, but I don't love your people. I don't love Africa. I don't love other black people, but I love you. So tell me how somebody can love you, don't love another black person. Tell me how somebody will love you, doesn't love where you came from. So that is the kind of people they are. So if you are telling me today that somebody like Donald Trump, when he came at the first election, the Biafrans campaigned for him and they jubilated that he won election, and they were killed in Biafra land because they were jubilating that Donald Trump won, and the Buhari killed them, by them. So, and this man that we call a friend come the second time, I was thinking that he will remember that very thing, even put it in statement about the thing that's happened once in time in Africa. That there was a time he won election, and some of his friends in Africa were jubilating that he won election, and they were killed. You know, I never had such a thing from him. So instead, they will always go back to what the British and Europe is after. As long as it has something to do with Africa, they have nothing. All their policies is always the same thing. So whether no matter how you say it, so the earlier every Biafran will stand up, the better for them. The Europeans and the Nigeria is powerful is because of Tompolo is misbehaving. They are powerful because Owazirika is misbehaving. They are powerful because Asan Dakobo is misbehaving, and all the so-called some of them are misbehaving. Those that can stand up and they will know that yes, these people really want to be free and they want to fight for their rights. Those ones are misbehaving. Just like today, Ogenkere and his group is misbehaving. So what do you think? When they see that you people are not together, when they see that you people are divided, when they see that Biafra is not standing the way they're supposed to stand, they will do anything, whatever they want to do. And that is how powerful they call themselves. But had it been that every Biafra stand up today and say, no, we must go, those ones are supposed to stand up and stand up together, you will find out they cannot do anything. So that is our problem. So when they see that nobody is standing on the way they're supposed to stand, they will think that they're powerful and they can do anything and go out and get out away with it, because they have the saboteur is more than the people who are fighting for the freedom. So that is what we are suffering. So anybody should understand that these people cannot do anything for you. They should understand that Nigeria is powerful because we are betraying ourselves. The trial of Nnamdi Kanu today is being spearheaded by Igbo people, not the Fulanis. Not the Fulanis. They are spearheaded by Tinubu. They are spearheaded by, what do you call him? Soludo. They are spearheaded by all these terrorist Igbo politicians. They are the one that is killing Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa today. If it were not the Igbos who wrote petition to kill Simon Ekpa, they would not have any ground to stand anything. The Finland we are blaming today are not our problem. Our problem are the Igbo people. So I wish there is a way a wind will blow and remove all of them once and for all in Igbo land. Then we will know we have started. That is my submission. Thank you. As we continue.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your submission. Akonyo Wetere, we kept you long going in and coming out. Go ahead, speak to us, Akonyo Wetere. Hello?
Hello. Good afternoon to everybody. Today, they're very interesting and educating. My brothers and sisters, all highly cool, me, with my little knowledge and understanding, you know what I'm capable, and I'm on it. Just as our brother Uncle Greg just quote now that for him being in the West, that he understands fully how the West reason, how they behave, how they see us. So persons like me knows fully well who they are. But to add to the discussion and as well your topic, from the look of things today, sometimes now, more akosigori emu waziri kipe for falling back or for a kind of sabotaging the struggle. More akonye wetere akosigi madama na ikpe because ndị ba anyị jọrọ njọ jọọ and njọ jọọ anyị ahụ dịbere anyị ofu ebe ahụ anyị nọ. We are not making headway. We are not moving forward. We are not going backward. Rather, when we make one step forward, we even make like 40 steps backward. Here, the US mere Nnamdi Kanu ka fall back republic and charter republic le mani today. Ibrahim Traore Gaburu anybody my home a case study, a specimen to take and study for yourself. It would have been easy for the West to deal with that man if to say the Burkina base that the sabotage in them is prevailing than the love hang whatever the man.
Yeah.
Are we not seeing how they are rigmaroling, going around looking for how to start demoralizing the man? But the Burkina base, all of them rejected assisting them. What DOS did, what our Igbo politicians, the intellectuals, what they are doing. DOS were the ones that wrote all the pics that they were supposed to write about Simon Ekpa. That's why they fall back. They waited for the appointed time to destabilize us. Let's assume this idiot called themselves Department of Saboteur. Let's assume that during that time they saw that this man let us come from our high mountains. Let us bring down our egos, support all this man. Write good about this man. Come with a constructive argument or constructive advice. One na case only like about here abaiga. Because I have to go na ndi mmadụ niile, igwe mmadụ niile afụlagala anya. Ngwa ka ndụ ọgọdụ. Arụgo m la army. I work go with intelligence. Your profession is about law. You cannot know everything about security. Ngwa biko nwanna ihe a ga-eme bụ ngwa agbanyezi n'ego
agbanyezini ihe niile na online ọ bụ ho ijela bosita ma nke o mere ma nke ole emeghe gbaiga online wee nyereziere the west aka rụọ ọrụ ha ewesila Finland na ha the wise that they are gathering information my foot on the DOS nyere ha aka ọrụ ha ga-arụ ndị le Finland le onye ila agba ma tiku agbu onye ọcha mma right from that no na mada like ikwu because kora pay them ibu antagonist or ibu somebody an extremist like they believe. I said it earlier. January, I told you people that Trump will not do anything. You see that Trump that everybody's hope is on. Oga na eba hope no you just tell them or you just tell them ritual or give me phone about Okunguru Maya. Until the majority of us, greater number of us who can form a critical mass and understand there, ranging from Ndinkela Lorayo Gondo Bambwai, ranging from Nkam Lada Kukwenku Nachabamochi, Ndikwesi de Lolongozi. Onye ga-akpọkwa ka ọrụ ọrụ abụkwa na onye agụrụ laagụ because ọkwa ebe a ka ọ ebido kpobegodo nsị onye ọbụla ya na ya ga-arụ ọrụ bụkwara ndị nọ na that class ọsọkwa ya kpọọ ya pride bow let her maintain it ma ọ bụ na ọ da agụ ịbakpula nga because onye anụnwa USB nọ now ọ bụ our pride onye ọbụla na nwa aṅụ na ewepụ ngosi today ifukwa another 4 back republic ebidokwa like this USB anọ n'ime ya ndị be anyị dị bad ọ bụrụ illiteracy greediness and the ignorance leman illiteracy no you see point to be greedy. Our people are very much greedy. We only do well all this our we only do well in isolation one single that is where we do well. And this is the same mistake the Israelites did, the Jews did. They were doing well every corner until Adolf Hitler dealt with them. They now see the need to come together. And that is where we are heading. Wazirike use ukwe ma slogan na mmiri ala magada na ọ ga-amụ anyị. Kedu ike ihe atọ wazirike ụta na? So that is it on that side. The Muhala Ikwoku political. What is political solution? You need the definition of political solution. Wazirike le-ekwu na ha si gbajie ya ụkwụ la kuje prison. Of food ihe kwuru dia track news. Many people are saying it. No, there's the political solution. Akari Nnamdi kweta ha na n'ihe otu kwuru ọpụta ihe ọzọ ya anọzụkwala ọnụ ya bụ na o nwere ka esi eme ya. That's the only thing. They might not give him money. Ọpụtakwa ha na today si na ya ga-ekwuzi again. But mgbe ọbụla ha kpụtere kpam na afụ nwoke mmadụ ala aba Simon kwurie na ọ bụ na ya ndị na-akpọ ya na ya bụ agent na asị na a ga-eme ya ka ọ dịrịcha Dangote o kwurie. Simon kwukwere okwu sị that ndị lasị ya kwuo tinye ọnụ na ọ dị etinye ọnụ about ojije ji Nnamdi ọ sị na ya ga-eme ojije ha ji Nnamdi adịghị ha useless l'aka. Had it been that the majority of this idiot put on her Republic of Fallback and Charter Republic and fear and many more not inside the USB, let's wait for the appointed time for them to strike, just according to your topics today. Had it been, we understand. Even learn from the recent one about from Department of Sabotua. Learn not from it. Na brigi kadi kupam. Ebe ha hugoro of a truth na de Simon and you go asigo ngozi noro. Onye obula kali mechi onu ji cover ourselves. That is what we are lacking. And greediness, mental slavery, and ignorance. Oh yeah, lemon the by. Greediness legbu ndị Igbo eze kweche ya kwuru nya kakwanya nnaka ya bụrụ nya galeto ona nke so na bụ APM na-etogobi ime alekuta betinye otogobi ola amịarị ọnụ ihe a ka ha chọrọ ma ndị lakpọla ego ọgwụla but Wazirike kwugie onye ọha jisi ike ha gbagba owula gbagba olokirikiri gbagba ala okirikiri ha gbagba na ala okirikiri chọba onye ga-anọ n'isi onye ga-abụ ya gala ekwu okwu ma ndị nke ịpụta isi na ndị politician anyị na-eme kedu difference dị na gị na ndị politician ha nwere akụ nke ha locally nationally by Nigeria gị nwere akụ nke gị international it is more deadlier than them because you now cover you use cloak cover onwe gị nobody knows what you want until the opportunity you strike them. They have been certain that we don't want we love it like this. I don't have any other political solution. So, but on the trial aspect, let us wait. Or Nigeria. We know. Let them continue shooting on themselves. One thing I know is that they are not, since they did not succeed in unaliving MNK na Kenya upon all the beating. They didn't know. We don't know what he's passing through inside their incarcerated office in DSS. We don't know, and the man is still vibrant and alive. Even when they said that he was sick, that even me, I was very perturbed that let nothing happen to this man. Anytime the man comes, he's always vibrant, fresh, and even more energized speaking. So let us just calm down. That's why I say it is only this platform that will come every day that you see opinions. All my brothers and sisters that have spoken this morning, you can see knowledge, see sense, see balance argument, see points. Not eba no la kwashere. I chere na na-ekwu nwere onwe. Nke sị na bụ si ya amahụ mọ na afụ gị imi anya. Ọ pụta ọsị gị cherekwa ka ya bịa nye gị itipenye gị azụ. Gịnị ka ị na-akọ rubbish? Ị call ya for many years today. Kedu effect akụkọ nkwueri gị pụtara? Ọ bụghị exposition about ebe a chọrọ isi pụ ka ị na-eme. Ọ bụghị exposition nwanụ ndị nwanne so ndị na-agba war ka ị na-eweta fact. All is based on speculation. I just got a call. Somebody just called me. I just send them something. That's all. So my brothers and sisters, that is it. Political solution. I know that Nnamdi will not betray us. He is fighting from the front of Africa. Then Simon will not, because if he will betray us, he would have betrayed us. But two of them now should teach us a lesson. Give us a clearer picture of who the West are. If we cannot see it in this struggle, let us go and study what is happening in Burkina Faso now and see who the West are. All these recent happenings have made me not to demoralize the likes of Idi Amin. While growing up, the picture of Idi Amin is that we situated Idi Amin as a Satan. We made them look bad. All this is today is making me to know that these people that the West help to paint their picture as evil. They are the ones that even saw tomorrow. They are the leaders of Africa that saw tomorrow. And I know that the great awakening is coming. No problem. Like 2 days ago, na Boko Haram buried the camp na Borno. Yesterday night, how about it? 3 years na Hebola Bello, 3 years na Hebola several times. You know, some community like Kasena Bebuari, 60 million ka hakuo. Gakwala Borno chua like 500. Cause 5,000 na hale nyende military intel. Ala akri obora akoko. Ndi ba ala eme na money na water. Nke na Abuja na asu oyibo na ha agụrụ akwụkwọ. Master of Dubai and Taiwan. Ọkwala bia ka this time ọ nọ na-akọ idiot nwa na-akpọrọ Peter Obi ọnụ. Ọkwa during his regime ka enwere highest jump ma practice ha na Lagos. Just attack. Mmiri ame ngwa ka ọma. Before US are thinking that Nigeria might not exist beyond 2031. Ya mere nji agwa unu onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere tinyekwa ka Bulaba win in 2027 and ka o win in 2027 ka God obiligwe kpochikwe ya obi so that ndị Hausa ga-enyere ya aka na ihe anyị na-alụ ọgụ anyị nwa bụ ndị mmubi anyị dete pure ka ha nyere ya aka help anyị mgbe anyị ụkwụ agbara nwa awọ nye anyị lift ọ bụrụ fọ ndị nọ na struggle a with me inclusive we don't even know what we want, because if we know what we want, we will appropriate our energy on the needed places, needed speeches, needed investigation, not misplaced priority and come and beat our chest and say we are Umochineke. It could have no Mochineke also a bam whiter than white, a real bombo because you will not draw
also whiter
than white, also a bam. Oh, me, I know West will not do anything. Finland, Galavante, Kenya, I feel quite in hell. Britain or Gataka. Omeholo to Toyamele. If we any packaging in a hundred in the Africa or Kata Nigeria or the Rute Haka. You get Pokute Kele and or they weigh your size. But someone I can swallow you, he will strike. Because he is not meant to live with human being inside. So let them keep, as they have thought that they've caged the wolf. Let them keep feeding them with lie. I know in the West, after the reign of all these their leaders, the Pharaoh that will know not Joseph will come. All these people that feel that they will steal our money, sabotage our brother, and run to the West. When that Pharaoh will come, it was after 400 years that the Pharaoh that no, maybe like after 300 years, the Pharaoh that no Joseph came. He dealt with the Israelites according to their story. They saw the need to leave Egypt. As we are busy not looking at the bigger picture, fooling ourselves, the Pharaoh, the world leaders, which I will appropriate to be the Pharaoh that will know not Israel, they will deal with Africa, which Biafrans will be included. They will give, they say Trump is doing bad. He will chase everybody down. You bought property, you own this, they will, overnight you will run. Keep on milking here. Keep on making here where to your business ground, where to get money, so that you go enjoy in Dubai. When those pharaohs will come, it will happen, oh, maybe in my time or not in my time. Those your children, you are thinking that you have secured their place for them, they will chase them. They will chase them. Black is black. They know you to be black. They will chase you. Then you will run to Africa. Those pythons will be feeding with lie in Africa. They will swallow you. That's the only thing I have to say. Until we wake up, understand ourselves, we will make the holding of Nnamdi and the PM useless in their hand.
Thank you so much,
But today I like Krakoko, Chata Republic, Koroga Eba, Fallback, Koroga, the US, Koroga, one Nigerian is a Koroga. Without the home order on this, you see, can
Thank you. We appreciate you for your contribution. Biafrans are listening. I just want to show up this thing. Look at the tweet that Alexander Stubb made. In that his tweet, the president of Finland, he wrote, on the way to Kenya and Tanzania, accompanied on this state visit by a business delegation. And he wrote, Africa has growing importance for Finland and Europe in the economy, for global development, as well as for security. When you read this kind of write-up from their president, you will now understand why they are doing what they are doing. And you now understand that we have to re-strategize and focus on setting ourselves free, because they are part of this enslavement, the enslavement of Africa. If they were not part of it, then they just woke up and they feel that it is time for them to take their own part of enslavement. And that is why now he is toying around, talking about economy and security. This is a wake-up call for every one of us, that what we are seeing today is that the Pharaoh that does not know Moses have arrived, and we have to re-strategize and look for a way to set ourselves free. My brother Maxwell, go ahead and take the mic.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks. For the second time, I would just like to say this. Look, I said it before, and I will say again. If it were Fulani people that were fighting what we are fighting today, by now they have acquired it. I know the reason why I pull up this, and I say, let me talk so that Biafrans will see my face. Look at the face of Yokene. I'm the one that is talking. If it were Fulani people or Yoruba people that bring up their heart the way Biafrans are fighting, they could have gotten their independence long time ago. Yes. When I finish. Let me. I will come back. Let me join you. Let me just settle something from the water people. So I will join you later. Please.
They are up. It came in your number, so the code has been sent to you. So give me the code.
You are not coming out, Mazichus. I'm not hearing you.
Okay, go ahead, Coach. Go ahead. Sorry, I was muted. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon.
All right, go
Good
ahead.
afternoon, Mazichus, and good afternoon, Biafrans. Both those that are hearing me and those that are in comment section. What I wanted to chip in the trial of Nnamdi Kanu. What is happening presently now? All these individuals that are collecting money from Nigeria government, all these our people that are collecting this money from Nigeria government, and also working together with the West, most especially DOS, because DOS DOS is the grassroots of what is happening presently now, because they didn't know, and they didn't even know at all, that Mazi Simon Ekpa is right there in Finland, and they did not know what that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, what is their discussion. That is the reason why they have the mind to sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. And all their efforts that they're going to be in the power, so that they will get the mind, and so that they will get the knowledge to correct their remaining balance from Nigeria government. But after all their efforts, all their effort is in vain. And Mazi Simon Ekpa took the mountain of leadership. And that the same process, all these individuals again that sell Mazi Simon Ekpa out, that made Finland to call Mazi Simon Ekpa for this questioning, that me and you, we are here today. They don't know that our DPM, they did not know the discussion of our PM and DPM. They don't know their discussion again. And that is the reason why, after that declaration, after that very day that they call Mazi Simon Ekpa for questioning, after 48 hours that Ogenkere and co bring out that memo of reading the movement and all their efforts, Biafrans turned them upside down. Because their plan on that day of declaration, their plan is only God. It's only God that know what have happened to me and you today. Because our DPM alone, that declaration alone, is only God that make that declaration to happen on that 29th of November 2024. That is the reason why that me and you, we are still talking about Biafran today. And that is the reason why Nigeria government did not know what to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the arrest of, the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is useless to Nigeria. Thing that Even all this information that Finland is talking about, they are doing investigation. From my own understanding, they are not doing any investigation. All information that they need is being given to them by this group of fallback. Is being given to them. Even all these things that is circulating in social media, in Nigeria's media, and even in their own media as well, is being given to them by that group of fallback. Because anybody that stand for the truth and know that is only United States of Biafra, which is the only government that can save us in this critical time that we are into this now, supposed to know that Nigeria will not going to just leave our they will not going to leave Nnamdi Kanu just like that. It's me and you and all Biafrans. We are the one to force Nigeria government to leave Nnamdi Kanu, and we are the one to force Finland to leave our prime minister. Because in this process, Finland said that they have a law. The law of Finland, is it different? The law of Finland, is it different from black and indigenous of Finland? Are they using different law? Finland is better for its people to do the right thing. It's better for you people to do the right thing. You use the law that you people say you have. Because you people are holding the ambassador of peace. It's you people that call our PM ambassador of peace. Because I didn't see the reason why you people are holding ambassador of peace and you people are expecting peace to be in our country. They say no peace for wicked. What you people are doing right now is total wickedness. And that peace that you people are holding, you people are not going to have peace in our country. It's better for you to leave our PM alone. Because the hope is our prime minister. I didn't see the reason why you people were holding our prime minister and you people expect us to keep quiet. And for you Nigerians, the one Nigerians, all the governors, all the people that call themselves governors in Nigeria here and senators, very soon, this rain that they are talking about, when the rain will started beating many of you, nobody will going to hold you people. Even that West, that two people are going to run to, they are going to reject two people. Even the Fulanis, the zoo that you people are going to run to, they are going to reject two people. That is exactly the thing that happened to this table tennis head woman in Finland, in France. Because if somebody tell that woman that something that is happening to her today is going to happen, you're not going to believe it. Exactly thing that you tell Ogenkere group, that is the same thing that she have turned back now. She's telling our DPM. But she has forgot. It's not good for somebody to bite the hand that is going to feed a generation. That hand that is going to feed you, you should be aware. Once you bite that hand, it will not be easy for you. And all the people that are still castigating United States of Biafra, all of you, this is the right time for you people to retrieve una step before it be too late for you. For all of you. It's better for all of you to retrieve una step. Because very soon, this rain that is about to fall, when you're going to start, you will beat all of you and beat una born children as well. I hit my mic from here. Mazi, choose.
Thank you so much, my brother Kochuk. Thank you for that very amazing submission. You have spoken well, and we appreciate you for that wonderful contribution that you just made. So, fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching us from, I want you to remember that today our freedom is in our hands, and there's nothing we can do than to allow to fight for our freedom and take it by force. We don't have to beg for it. We have to take it. Go ahead, my brother Maxwell. You're welcome back.
Thank you so much. I was it was the water board that came. So right now what they are doing is that before formally they were sharing a paper this thing for us, but right now they are downloading the apps for everybody on their phone so that their bills will come onto your phone at once. So you don't need to. We will not be seeing people coming to visit our meters and the supervisor meters anymore. So that's what they are doing. That was exactly what I went to solve right there. You see, what I was talking about is that if it were Fulanis that are fighting the way we are fighting for our own Biafra today, by now they have gotten their own. There is a lot of no people in Biafra land. Disunity. Look, if not me, it can never be Jukes. If not me, it can never be Nemoche that is here, or Juke. If not me, it can never be Craig or anybody in the comment section. This is the kind of habit that our people have. Look, just like Akonye Wetre said, when someone is telling you whiter than white, run away. If some of them tell you to stand, run. If they ask you to run, stand. I'm telling you, if they tell you good morning, Mazi choose, go and watch your watch very well. If actually it is morning. This is what our people are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know them from their head down to their toe. They are very, very difficult to understand. They are very, very difficult to convince. Go to social media, go to space, go and see the passion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, and you and me. Go and listen to them speak. Go and listen to the kind of utterances that are coming out from the mouths of these same people whose both parents are Biafrans. Go and see them speak the way they speak, as if they have nothing in common with you that is fighting for that land. And today, Enugu State is about to go. Today, over 600 cellular, the terrorist cells are littered over Biafra land. In my mother's own state, Old Abia State, in a place very close to a place they call Abala. Abala, in Abia State. This is Angwa territory. And hectares can boast of 5,000 hectares. But you cannot provide in palm plantation what they used to know the Igbo people in those days, the Biafran people. But you are willing to give out 5,000 hectares of land to headers simply because you just want to. I don't know the reason why. You want to please them because of what? You want to get political appointment. This is how our people are. And who tell you? Who told you that you will sell your own brothers and sisters and expect the buyers of your brothers and sisters to love you? Who told you that? Who told you that the same people you sold your brothers and sisters to will love you, to give you power? You are wasting your time. For those of them from Biafra land that are still, hoping for a better Nigeria, you are wasting your goddamn time. Nothing will come for you people. You're wasting your time. It is people like Ghanaians that can determine who will lead them and who will not lead them, because our votes count in this country. When we vote, our vote counts. Whether I am there or not, the system has been designed in such a way that it reduces at least 85% of electoral rigging in this country. That is what we have achieved. If you go online right now, you will hear a name they call Sammy Jemfi. Sammy Jemfi recently during the weekend went to a funeral. He met a woman called Agrada. This Agrada is a fetish priestess. A fetish priestess that discovered that, oh, there is no money in putting up deities and slaughtering animals and things like that for people to come. He now converts the shrine now into church. Listen to what I'm telling you. She now converted the shrine now into a church, and you see people there. Plenty of them. In hundreds, they are there. This is a juju woman. Now they went to a funeral where she met this Sammy Jemfi. He is the CEO, Chief Executive Officer of what they call now Gold Board. The man that has nationalized, that has barred all foreigners to sell or trade on gold in Ghana. That's the man. He's a young man. He's not even up to 37 years. He is the man now. Then on getting to that place, he is also a businessman. The woman this woman has been criticizing his party for quite some time. Now they are in government. She met him at that funeral. What she did was that, oh, honorable, today I have met you. They embraced, they spoke, they talked. He said, I want petrol money. So this man went into his car, counted $800 and gave inside his car and gave to this woman. This woman, being who she is, the juju woman turned prophetess right now as we speak. Agrada, if you go and browse Agrada, when I finish, I will send it on the comment section so that people will go and read the story. Then she brandished the money that he gave to her. Do you know that this gift now has caused a lot of problem for this man? And people are calling for his resignation in Ghana. You know, Europe, in Ghana. Immediately that thing now became a national issue in Ghana. This man has no other option. Irrespective that his party is in government, he came out and apologized. He apologized. But opposition is calling for his suspension, that he did not give the money. Why did it? So they didn't say. They said they didn't even accuse him of giving out that money as a public servant. But why couldn't you give in Ghana local currency? Why will you give in dollars? When you talk of this, holding your people accountable. And as we speak now, the chief of staff to the president has invited him for questioning. This thing cannot happen in Nigeria. They will tell you and do it with alacrity. And they will tell you what you want to do, go and do. or we'll go beat you in court. That is what they will tell you. This is how it is. So what I'm saying is this: our people, there is none of them that can support us in this particular thing, because these people have soiled their hands. They have sold you and I for Torah. They have sold you and I for Torah. They don't even believe in Biafra anymore. They don't believe. The same thing happened to Njoku and General Ifeanyi. Someone spoke about Ibrahim Traore. I have a lot to say here. Somebody spoke about Ibrahim Traore. Let me tell you the reason why Ibrahim Traore is succeeding. Number one is that his own people are behind him, solidly behind him. And you now see the support of Russia. The reason why these people have not gotten Captain Ibrahim Traore is the intelligence department of the Russian that is with him. That is why they are failing in all their attempts to overthrow and assassinate him. Do we have such? We are relying on the government, the government that are now showing interest in the economy of Nigeria. They are showing their economic interest, like Finland. What Finland has shown to Biafrans should teach us a very great lesson. Even in America, I do not know the underground work the government of the United States of Biafra is doing. But our people must be careful, because America, remember that America does not have a permanent friend. America, Uncle Tom, Uncle Sam doesn't have a permanent friend. They can be with you today, tomorrow they will despise you. That is how it is. And anything that is going to affect their foreign policy, they don't joke with it. I do not, if their foreign policy has to do with their relationship with the zoo that is dealing with the Biafran people. I don't know. And I do not know the reason why we are not hearing kepu kepu from the White House. Look at what is happening now. Donald Trump is in Saudi Arabia. As we speak now, he has landed in Saudi Arabia. He's going there to talk. Our people that are dividing us and making and breaking eggs, what have you done in order to make sure that the problems of Biafran people get to White House? What have you been doing? It's only to go and continue to break eggs against your own brothers and sisters that are fighting the same thing that you are fighting. This is the reason why I told you that the worst enemy we have are people within us. Just like Wazirike said, Wazirike should not be, surprised at what is happening. Because you are a Biafran, that is why they released others and kept you there for extra 1 year. Because you are a Biafran. Because you have nobody else to speak to you. Your political elites have abandoned you and they are chasing one Nigeria. Simple as that. As simple as that. We must understand it has gotten to the stage where every Biafran, a lover of Biafra, all United States of Biafra must come to realize that it is just about you alone and nothing more. Then you will know how to plan your things. If we continue to rely on people, the only person now that I'm going to rely on to advise our people to go to is Ibrahim Traore. That is the only person. If we cannot go and seek the influence of Russia, we can go through their, to their subsidiaries. That is exactly what we need to do. And if we fail it now, we are not going to get it anymore unless God said that we are going to get it. Because this is the time we need to do something, because the United Kingdom is playing a very vital role, a dangerous role, to get at Russia using Zelensky. If we don't do it now, we will not get it again. I'm telling you, if we allow them to have their normal rapport, it is going to be difficult. Now that this air is blowing, this is what we need to do. Burkina Faso is an African country. They will never turn any Biafran into the hands of the zoo. They won't do that. Mali won't do that. Niger Republic will not do that. Because already they are fighting the same thing. If they cannot get you, they will begin to paint you black. Go and see what they are doing to Ibrahim Traore. They accuse Ibrahim Traore of doing all manner of things, keeping the gold for himself, using it to intimidate the young people. When my own president, John Dramani Mahama, spoke in favor of him, they are now warning Americans. Americans have come again. The same way CIA came to deal with late Kwame Nkrumah before, in those days. They have come again now, they advising their citizens where to go in Ghana and where not to go in Ghana. This is what they do to you. They will not come after you. They will first of all start this campaign, smear campaign, or campaign of calumny against you to make you look like you are nothing. And they will now, immediately they cast that net into that water. Then your people, like the opposition here now that doesn't like whatever this man is doing now, will pick it up from there. They will use those people now to say, oh, Ghanaians are not happy with what is going on. Therefore, regime change. But once you have more of your people, they will not do any fuck up. They won't do fuck up. It's quite unfortunate that we don't have people that can support, and countries that can, people that are supposed to support Biafra are the politicians and governors, the royals, the kings and queens in Biafra land. But all of them are speaking one Nigeria. How do we get it? That is why Nnamdi Kanu, the Court of Appeal, set him free. They kept him there because all the political stalwarts in Biafra land are singing one Nigeria. Even the one like Bianca that's supposed to pick up where the husband stops is also speaking one Nigeria. Then they begin to confess and sell their own brothers and sisters to the enemy. Akamano, where is what the Igbo people call akamano man. They begin to speak in tongues and criticize their own. That is exactly what we are going through. And I tell you today, Mazi Chooks, our people should be ready. Because there was a time I said it either in Linda TV show, I'm rounding up with this on this. I said it either in Linda TV show that if care is not taken, there was a time Nnamdi Kanu almost uttered the same thing. If he said, if not for God, he could have just kept quiet and let the Fulanis soani gudisi. He said, he almost said it because our people are evil. Look, let me tell you, God's will never, will always happen. It will prevail upon the evil. Look, let me tell you, if our people fail to grab this opportunity right now, we are going to get it through blood. I'm telling you the truth. And we will suffer more to get it because we are playing with our freedom and our lives. We are using our people's blood that have been wasted for many, many decades to play pranks. You see what happened to the Jews? Why they were making money in foreign land. Is there any difference between the Jews now and the Biafrans? Majority of our people that are making money, are they not in the diaspora? Why they scatter all over the world? Wherever they say Igbo man, Igbo speaking Biafran is not there, they say don't go there. That place is not livable. Our people are scattered all over the world making money, just like what happened to the Jews. They forgot that their house, they need to take care of their houses. And the foreigners took it over. Either they buy it, now they are buying your land. By the time they finish, When you want to come back home, you will not see a place to come to. And then you will fight for it. And where you are, they will make your lives miserable that you begin to look for your father's ancestral home. That is exactly what is going to happen to Biafrans. Because we are playing with what God has asked us to do. Thank you so much. And may God never allow this to have what happened to the Jews in foreign lands happens to the Biafran people. God bless you, Mazichus.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you. And we are going to be rounding up now. We spent 4 good hours, and we need to take rest and do some other things also. So I will give everybody two minutes to make your conclusion and round up so that we can end the program and prepare for the next phase of it. Tomorrow, Mazen Nanikan is coming to court, and we have to follow it up and know what is going to be the outcome. Already we know where we stand. It is Biafra or nothing. And the freedom we are giving Mazen Nanikan is to pursuit of freedom, getting Biafra recognized, establish Biafra in Biafra land fully. Only then and then we can talk about freedom for Mazen Nanikan. So everybody will take 2 minutes to give their closing remark, and we round out the program. Let's start with our brother Akonyo Weather. I think Greg is still driving, so Akonyo Weather, take the mic. 2 minutes, please, so that we can round up.
Thank you so much, Uncle Chooks. God will keep adding to your strength.
You see?
The work you are doing is great. So, thank you so much. Oh, I also thank USB. Initially, at the time, the whole terrain was shaking. But through God's willing, we are able to arrive to where we are today. And that same God will as well empower us to do more. So my parting shot is to Biafrans. When I was still, I do appear in Obi-Wan program. I did told him that I should get involved in the cabinet of USB. That maybe through him, according to what he normally says then, that he's still in touch with Uchemefo and all the rest. I said that if you help me pass information to the USB government, that a memo should be lifted. You should give them, all of them. If you have any head of this department or the saboteur, a letter of intent should be sent to them as an evidence. And the highlight of the letter should contain, tell them to come from their high mountains, come down, bend down and see the real agenda of the West. Bend down and see, because everything runs around the agenda of the West. Both the fugitive, the Fulani that they are using, their stooges they are using to perpetrate all this evil, is around the West. Everything is being engineered by the West. See, immediately Burkina Faso dislodged France. I said it. Tinubu ran, Pia, and welcomed them. Though their relationship had dated from 80s. After he committed all this rubbish he committed in US, he ran to France through the help of Chagori, Geba Chagori, whom is his godfather. They are siphoning the wealth of the commonwealth of their so-called Nigerians. So all this letter of intent should be extended to all of them. Because for me, from the look of things, I know that the last vehicle we are going to use to getting this Biafra will be USB. Fallback Republic are saying that when this one comes, do you know whether we are going to answer this and that? By myself now, I know that our last vehicle is USB. Unless tomorrow, the people that are handling the affairs of the USB government tend or choose to mismanage it. But
from all these things, all these platforms that you avail to us every day to talk, and I believe that they're all listening to us. Starting from number one, as it starts from Dr. Ngozi, she herself have to be very careful. And now she's a public figure. She should guide her words. She's doing it. Cut her friends. Her communication should be guided. She should have PA. Any issue apart from his business, her business side that is coming as a Biafra, let it pass through her PA because of what one Ishocha did, pulling out their private discussion to use for saga. And all the people that work with her, let proper profiling be done. Back, check the persons, where the person is coming from. If there is any trace of Nawataho, tell the person to be a member. Let them devise a means of vetting people that work with. Through psychology, read through their mind. If there's any trace of I'm coming here for money, know that that person will sabotage you. The people that will come up into the struggle selflessly, work with them, so that she will sustain the tempo, and as well make the holding of our leaders invalid in their hands. Because if Simon is still around with us, because the implosion that happened, that we were able to read through the lines of all this fallback republic, it might happen, but by today that me and you are talking, Nigerian government would have released Nnamdi Kanu. But immediately the neighborhood on Simon sat back and watched our reaction, and we failed woefully. That is why they started this trial. Somebody said that we trust Aloy Ejimako. Had it been they availed the opportunity to Aloy Ejimako, when Nnamdi was shouting, I don't want Binta Nyako to try me, or Binta Nyako, can you remember how the trial used to go on that time? If they carry Nnamdi come today, they will adjourn it in next 6 months or in next 4 months. If you know this man now that had it successful, maybe in interval of maybe one week, you know that the Agabi said that they should be giving them time to gather their information. It would have been today, next tomorrow, next upper tomorrow. So Allah would have done his work. But if he go, at time the DSS will not let them to come. They will have to go and file another case for them to be allowed to see their client. All those tactical delay.
They stopped Agabi yesterday from seeing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, those are the things. They know what they want. We are the one that allow them to do all those things. When you come to their media again, they'll be saying, look at them. They say they want to Biafra. They have 10,000 factions. Who gave them that leeway? We are the one that give them. And what causes it? Greed, envy, and ignorance. Because if we are not greedy, we are not envious of each other, and ignorance of the fact of what we are fighting for, we will see any reason to give chance for these shenanigans to be playing out. So that's my little submission. I say it, Dr. Ngozi, I beg, lezikwanya nywenyo. Because that's when isi kedikesi kuya, ihu di mmadụ ometu mbọ. Ka ha hapụkwa ndị na-etikwu ọpụta obie, ọkwa ha tiri ọpụta obie, tikpu ọpụta obie la nga. Onye ọbụla la chantakwala ezikwe voice. Ekwukwere m ya, ụmụ Chineke, whiter than white, gbakwa ọsọ chọkwa ndị ahụ ịma na ha dị etu ụmụ Chineke. Because we want you to, me, I don't know for others, but me, I want you to be on the face of that struggle until the rain will fall, the land will dry. I don't want you to join the people that have been taken in. And whatever you are doing,
let's round it up.
That's all I have to say. Thank you, my brother.
Who's speaking?
Okay, one.
Okay, one. Okay, we are closing, so give us your closing.
ahụrụ m nwa nna m ukwu Max ahụrụ m ya
Ndewo nna m,
na-ekele
ndewo nna m. Ịbịapụ
Chukwugozie
ọsịsọ today.
mba adịbuole m
Before, you was here before.
Okay.
ịma
Mama nna m, ndewo.
ekele nchọkwa ikele gị bụ iwọchi ya eziokwu that o nwere ihe anyị ga na-ele anya but anyị ga na-eji uche anyị we have to use our head to be doing all this. You see what Nwa said here, Bro Max, is also in line of what I said. You see, the West, the globalists. Let us just stress. I just want us to. I want us to do a little arithmetic now, algebra. Is France good for Biafra? Now the answer is no. Who are those French allies? Those French allies will never give you a genuine support. Look at UK. Who are those their allies? They will never give you a genuine support. Somebody was just asking me a few minutes ago, what are Israel saying about this? I said, look, let me tell you, Israel have their own issue they are sorting out. But who are the Israeli allies? You see, what I want us to do now, you see, look at where Africans are going. Everybody should know where Africans are going. If we don't be on the same ship where Africans are going and they are achieving results, my brother, that's how we will be making statements every day. These people have seen these globalists, they have seen this ally. You see, we are not going to be enemies with any of this. Let us achieve what we want to achieve first, as Mandela did. I know these things are very confidential, and Dr. Ngozi Orabueze has her own this thing. But one thing I have to tell you is that these allies, these globalists and this Western world, they are very good in giving you hope. But they are so wonderful in failing on that hope they have given you. It is somebody who will tell you, let us move, and the person will go along with you. Is the person we need now. You see, there's one story, when you make up one, they tell you that with the time of Biafran war, America was preparing to join us. And if we have sustained that war, my brother, they heard about that genocidal war even before it started. What stopped them from saving lives? They have their own way of, if we don't go around the person. And what am I saying now? Is Mali is free, Nigeria Republic is free, Burkina Faso is free. These are the free countries. Look at Botswana and all of them. All those countries are running around them. I've heard that even Ghana has had their own share because of gold and all these things. Their interest is our resources. Russia in question. Russia, why I see the trend is that Russia is like Biafra. We have not conquered any people that subdue them that should be our own. We are just defending our own. And these people are very genuine. They are very open. If they want to support you, they will support you genuinely. Lekwe that place, I use Uche diplomatically. Because Oboda, when I on the Oboda, they have their own way of thinking. They have their own way of thinking. So what we are going to do is, like my brother said, like I said previously before, let us diplomatically also go that way. Our brothers Africans know that the people who enslaved your fathers, the people who enslaved your ancestors, the people who subdued you, they will never love you. That is the way it is. Rather, the only love they will show you is the interest. Are they getting anything from you? The answer is yes. They will then see how they can do it. Okay, look at the move. I read one news today. That's my last submission now. Nigeria has moved to Russia for them to assist them in military equipment to fight insurgents. It's on the news. You ask yourself, why is Nigeria today, they are with America, the next day Nigeria is with France, and the next day Nigeria is Russia. Why they are linking Russia is because of Biafra. They want to go in there to pretend, and they
Even Iran, my brother, Iranian soldier Abia to assist them in producing drone.
Exactly. So you ask yourself, is Nigeria, Tinubu is a friend of France. Now Tinubu has become a friend of Russia. That will tell us something that, you see, they know where to get things. They know where something is going, but the only thing they are going in there because of Biafra. They know once we get closer to Russia, all these problems in less than 6 months. In fact, once they hear it that Biafra has an alliance with Russia, the panic will make Nigeria to. We forget it. How many people died during Biafra war? That's the thing. Are we not still standing? So that's what I'm trying to. So okay, okay, now to me kele go kene kam kele. I'm me wait surelem 30 seconds. Une we because they won.
It's okay. Thank you, my brother. We appreciate. Thank you. We will continue. So let's have a closing remark from our beloved sister Ojugo. Give us a closing remark.
Okay. Closing remarks to falls back to our DPM, standing firm, and I know it's not easy, and it's not because it's becoming a little difficult due to a lot of people are losing hope, and a lot of people are believing that the Biafra thing is not real. It's something that won't happen. I think that's why there's some not steady. Some and those people use it as an avenue to enrich themselves because they know in their heart that this is not going to happen. And when I saw the write up on for that Finland, I'm sure wherever Simon is now, he will be disappointed, and to him, he will never in his dream believe that Finland will turn around like so quick, so fast. No matter how close you are with these white people, they can, and you are not their own white. There is not everything they know that you will know. It's not. They will always reserve some, because the turnaround is like so bad. And that's why, they fought to belong to NATO, because that's where this economy and the resources from Africa, that's all they discuss. How they will get it, how they will survive. You see what they say? The sort of how they will survive, their own survival. If they are fighting for their own survival, why are we Africans, we are not fighting for our own survival? That question is what I don't understand, because you can say maybe this country is fighting this country, but why is one country fighting to survive and neglecting other neighbors? Why? Instead of all of us coming as a team. Because the case of Biafra, I don't think I've heard it from any other country talking about it. I don't even the neighboring countries. I don't think I've heard any of them. Since Nigeria cannot show this in their own news, why is it that other countries are not able to talk out and say, "Hey, this is what is going on"? So, and if we don't come together, let me tell you that Abraham will not do it alone. They will not do it alone. They will still use the neighboring to get at him. So we need to stand very solid as Africa, to be able to defeat these people. They're not going to give up. You see what they're finding? The security of theirs, not security of yours. That whatever terrorists were talking about in Africa doesn't step into their own. You think when they say security, you think that your own security they're talking about. No. They are trying to make sure that their own area is safe, and then economy. If we had, all the Biafrans, like to follow them, those people outside the they have teamed up to say, you know what, these people are fighting for their life using our own economy, our own resources. We need to survive. Our people are there. They will not be protecting that pipeline. Everywhere would have been in flame right now. And you see, these Westerners, they will reseat themselves. But here we are, not trusting ourselves. I mean, sometimes it kind of get you to like depressing about it, but hey, that's what happens when you're fighting for life, So they're not hiding it. You see, it's a Twitter out there to protect Africa for their own good. Not for African good. No, it's for themselves. So anybody that rises to fight against them, they will think that's what NATO is all about. And that's why Russia is fighting to join. That's what they're out there. So why can't Africans have their own? Team up with, like our brothers rightly said, Russia is on their own. China, those ones are not under NATO. Like, we'll create something to fight against this NATO too. But I don't know where our leaders, I can't say what they are, because I'm sure, I'm 100% sure that they are writing letters, they are making a move, they are sourcing any way they can to make sure that we got this we're looking for. So God bless them and direct them and give them that spirit to be able and an open door for them, to be able to get a better result. Do we need help? Yes. But it doesn't seem like this Biafra thing, they're hearing it. They're not talking about it. I don't know if there is anything even Russia has said about Biafra. I have no idea. But I think the leaders, they know better and they're hearing our voice, and those who are downtrodden, so that their spirit can be awakened to know that this is just that statement there is just pure slavery. That the slavery is not over. It's not over. And if we don't fight to be free, we will remain under slave. And what they do is to do what? They take the best brain to themselves. Whatever that is good brain they can find in Africa, they will take it over to their own country. And that's how they grow. So I don't know. I still believe in the government and what they're doing, and I hope they take every opportunity that they have, because, do I believe in Trump? I'm not sure, because for him, or maybe it hasn't gotten to his table, that when he won and Biafrans were jubilating, they were massacred. I mean, if they're really sincere, that would have awakened him to do something. That people are murdered because of him winning. And that's why the white people here that voted for him is giving them positions. It's giving them position. So why is that life that Biafran sacrificed didn't mean anything to him. To stand up on it, does it mean that that didn't get to his table at all? Or what? Okay, I'll just leave it there, and we'll still continue to seek for the best to come out of all this. Thank you. And God bless you, Brother Chooks.
Mazi Chooks, you are muted.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for your wonderful conclusions. And thank you so much for you being around all the time. Coach Chooks, take the mic. Give us your closing remark. Coach Chooks, let's go from there.
Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, my brother Maswell. Good afternoon, Amazichus. What I wanted to use, my closing remark goes like this. My fellow Biafrans, both those on homeland and even those that are in diaspora, that should know that United States of Biafra has been declared. This is the right time for all of us to come together, because without us coming together, the West, they will continue, even the Nigerian government as well, they will continue to try to use our people, because without them using our people, they can never divide us. But that coming together, that is what the whole world is against. Even the whole Africa as well, the whole Africa country, even the West as well, they are even afraid that Africans to come together. Because anytime that they get any information that Africa is planning or the Africa is coming together, that love that has been existing so far, that love is coming back. That love is coming back. They will try as much as possible to divide or to take away that head, the person that's going to be that head, that wanted to unite our people. This is the right time to everybody to come together. We should make sure that love that has been existing, because they know we Igbos, they know we Biafrans, loving and caring people, and that is what they are failing of. Even Nigerians here, they are very, very, they know that love, that once that love come in, once Igbo man has stand on a thing, he would like to make so that you people, we're going to come together. That is the reason why they are trying to divide us. We should not allow that divide and rule to come in place again. I hit my mic. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. Very good advice. Unity. We should unite together and pursue our common interests. Pursue our freedom. Make your contribution the best way you can so that we can be able to achieve our aim. My beloved brother Maxwell, give us a closing remark as we round up.
My closing remark is this. May Chukwu okike abịa ma ka m sụọ ya l'asụsụ ndị ngwa. Aga m esi ya l'asụsụ ndị ngwa. M ga-ala ihu.
Gaa n'ihu.
Okay, ndewo nne m. Chineke nna onye asụsụ mmechi okwu mbụ. Ta Chineke nna anyị onye bi n'eluigwe, Chukwu okike abịa. Hala inye anyị mmụọ umengwụ Chineke Chukwu okike abịa ma onye bi n'igwe ya enyedịla anyị mmụọ ume mbụ ya nye anyị mmụọ obi shiri ike ana ya gọziekwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla unu nọ mana ndị nọ n'ụlọ ebe ndị nne m ha ma ndị nọ n'ofe mmiri asị m onye kere eluigwe n'ụwa nọnyere unu mma unu emeela ọ bụkwa oke na unu awembon onye Bolgatanga na Upper East region nke ndị Ghana. Mama.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you. And I thank every Biafran that have been with us on this program from the beginning to the end. I say, continue to guide and protect every one of us. Please, I want you to understand that our freedom is in our hand. Do not wait for anybody to give you freedom. It is you and I that are going to take it. Freedom is not given, it is taken. And I want you to know, as it stands today, it's hard to tell who has your back from who has it long enough just to stab you in it. Betrayal is one of the things that we always see, that you should always respect. That is why I chose this topic today. You have seen the situation of our Supreme Nnamdi Kanu betrayed. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa betrayed. Today, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze is there and you see people plotting. We must prepare for everything. Do not give up. And I bet you at the end of the day, we are going to be victorious. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect everyone that have played a part on this program today. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Supreme Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you for being part of this program and see you again tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Thank you and stay safe. Bye-bye.
This is from Biafrans Got Talent. We are letting Biafrans know the reason why we should remember those who gave their life for us, those who died, that we may live.
You died to end my suffering. You died fighting for my freedom. Your blood is the seed of redemption. You are my inspiration.
The deed no longer them, military shots at them. 70, we remember them. 2016, 38 May, memory still lives in our mind till today. Wonder why they refuse to publicize the genocide. The world media turn blind eyes to our plight. It's time to arise, land of the rising sun. Let's rise one more time, let's rise.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Ipocha massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Tell them I touched me. Remember when me tell you say I touched me. Yeah, I remember that one I called as a prospero. But the way you put like a papa nuku. Me tell you what I look and the what on this amiro. Me tell you what I day. From Biafra and the rest of man I tell you what I
I want to promise you something today. We must fight together, no retreat and no surrender. We must hold them down till the end of time. The most important thing is that we will restore Biafra. May your soul rest in peace.
I look up to the sky with tears in my eyes. For other Biafrans, and for freedom had to die. We will never forget you as the days go by. You are always in my heart, you'll never be apart. They fought for our freedom, they died for our freedom. They fought the Nigerian soldiers in the war front without
My heart bleeds when I saw them slain. Where will I be now if not then? They will remain indelible in my heart forever, 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 and ever, and ever, and ever.
We serve in your plantation, and the way you paid us back with your bloody starvation. We play in our history that the death of our people is the mystery. No going back till we get to a victory. I had a voice now call for vengeance. I never get bombed, I'ma blow like a vengeance.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Where will I be now? If not you, you died at Mali.
They were starved to death because of our freedom, and they paid the debt for our freedom. Flag high for those that died in the genocide, fighting for you and I. There is pain in our heart, we bleeding inside, tears in the eyes of our fallen heroes.
This is for my fallen heroes. Give them a motivation, people. It's like I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Cause to be a cast, I need to be a nurse. If we did not retire,
They paid the ultimate price. They died for the freedom of unborn child. We live for the legacy.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright. Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Yeah, put the flag in the air. Never be afraid. March on, cause we are more than conquerors. Yeah, you know what it is.
I'm looking at myself in
We
the
must
mirror.
revenge, and we must stand to represent who we are.